Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome in, you guys. How are we? How are we doing? Today better than yesterday. Yesterday was a bit of a disaster, to be honest. Today is a lot better. So yeah, today's nicer. I'm a lot happier today. Yesterday was bad, so I'm feeling a bit better today. I've got some good news from earlier as well, good like personal news about something, so I'm very glad about that as well. Yeah, so things are going okay, you know. What about you guys? How are you guys doing? How are we? Good to see you though, Nitty and Chili. Both of you double dipping in both chats as well. Look at that. That's some committed viewership right there. Both surfing, both working those chats. That's what you're doing. You're working those chats. Yesterday was shite. Today it's been great. Same as me then a little bit. Yeah, I feel that. Maybe I wouldn't say today's been great, but today's been, you know, today's been fine. We're doing all right now. A couple of things to run through quickly as well, just before anything happens. This is just a general PSA, just in case. Due to what happened yesterday, which was a medical thing, not with me, but with my old man, there is a chance that there will be some form of disruption potentially in the not too distant future of stream. So just be aware of that, that if I come out at some point and I'm like, guys, we're cancelling today or whatever, don't be too surprised, alright? Because there may be some bits and pieces, you know, that are kind of being sort of figured out in the background. So don't be too surprised if anything happens with that. So just keep that in mind. Other thing to mention, Pokemon Black and White. Well, actually, two other things to mention. Black and White 2. Last time we did Pokemon Black and White 2, and things went fairly well until the last 5 minutes of stream. And in that last 5 minutes in stream, we lost. We lost pretty much because of a Tyranitar, but yeah. So we ended up getting wiped on the 4th gym. So we had to restart. And if you want to see what our second starter is, which is quite unexpected, go check out the VOD. Watch the last little bit, but it was kind of rough. Speaking of that, though, a couple of other things to mention with in regards to stream stuff. Number one, we've actually picked up a couple of new subs in the last week or two with the channel, so thank you very much to everyone who's gone over to the YouTube and dropped a sub, whether you're someone who's been around before, if you're a new person, you can hear me or whatever. Thanks for that, I appreciate it. And also, today's a bit of an interesting experiment, because last stream, the YouTube stream popped off, and we thought it was kind of weird, because it was like, it popped off so much that we kind of questioned whether something weird was happening in the background. So we'll be interested to see what happens today. And we'll see whether it pops off again or performs well or whatever. I'm going to be interested to see what happens with the YouTube stream, the YouTube stream today, to see whether anything crazy happens, because it's been kind of wild. Is this your first wipe in Black and White 2? Yeah. It was the first stream on Sunday, and we went basically the entire stream going pretty well. And then the final fight that we did against Elisa, it just went really bad. The first Mon was fine. She had a Livani, and we knocked that out with one shot. And then she brings in the T-Tar. The problem with the T-Tar is he countered most of my team, because of course I had a Fire-type Reshiram. We had, who were some of our other Mons that we had? Tornadus was another one. So a lot of our big, like, damage dealers, they just didn't, they couldn't do a lot to the T-Tar. So we had to kind of whittle him down with a with our own Pupitar using Eviolite, and it was pretty bad. And then eventually, you know, we got to the point where he couldn't take any more hits, and then T-Tar started going through people, and it was a problem. And the Sandstorm was bad as well. Grottle and Wartortle couldn't deal with him, because of course special defense boost in sand, which actually at the time I used Mega Drain on Grottle thinking I would do more damage and I would get more HP back, and it did nothing. And then War Turtle got clapped late on, and we did manage to get it down to a 2v1 in the final fight. It was a 2v1 against a Hitmontop. However, Hitmontop did have Grottle asleep, so it was low HP War Turtle and Grottle, who was a one-shot kill and asleep, versus Hitmontop. And Hitmontop confused itself, then proceeded to hit through the confusion and won the fight. So sadly, we fell. And that was our first and only wipe so far on Black and White 2. But we went basically the entire stream clean, and then that happened, which is kind of frustrating. Of course, our starter was Reshiram as well, so quite unusual to get a legendary starter, and you know, something that's difficult to kind of replicate because it is so random. So who knows what our second starter would be. You'll have to go watch the VOD if you want to find out what our next starter was. But we did start it basically at the end of last stream. I said, oh, screw it, we'll just restart now. So we already picked a starter, and we kind of did the very, very start. So tomorrow we'll be starting kind of like from the beginning, but not at the start of the game. You know, we've done like Route 1, I think that was it. Because we were like, oh, we'll catch our first Mon as well. So we have our first Pokemon, and we have our starter. That's all we have. It's going to be interesting, so keep that in mind. It's the crowd pressure that did it. I knew it. Yeah, it was kind of weird. Well, so the YouTube streams, before we get into the game, but the YouTube streams normally, I would say that the YouTube stream, when it's been going pretty well, tends to do somewhere between like 5 and 10 average viewers, maybe. It kind of depends on the day. It does like fairly okay, especially considering like it's a tiny channel. So it goes okay. And then randomly the other day we spiked and hit 30 viewers. And it spiked over the course of about an hour from like 5 all the way up to 30. But it went fairly quick. And then after that, we kind of retained most of it for the vast majority of the stream. And I think at like maybe the 4.5 hour mark, we had like 20 people left. And then in the last little bit, it fell off. And it was just a bit strange because we're not used to that. It also got broke the record number of views on any one stream by double. Where we got up to nearly 200 views on just the stream alone, which is insane. At least for this channel, again, anyway. I know that's not a lot based on normal stream standards, but for a channel with 244 subs, that's pretty damn good. So we had nearly as many views as subs. And then on top of that, there was a few people that were like, oh, someone's botting. And it's just like, no. Obviously not. What's the point of botting on a channel with 244 subs? But it's like, it sort of made us think, like, well, I wonder what it is. Maybe it's a bug from YouTube. Maybe it's something else. And we kind of came to the conclusion that based upon the amount of impressions and stuff that the stream actually got, maybe it actually did just pop off. But what we said was the litmus test will kind of be this week just to see what happens. Because we had been on a good run of form with the last couple of YouTube streams where they'd done fairly well. We sort of said, well, let's see what happens. Because we've already done a few streams recently that have gone quite well. Let's see if it replicates it again, or if it pops off again, or whatever happens. And we'll sort of see how we go. So I'm going to be intrigued to see what happens today. Whether the YouTube stream picks up a good amount of views again, or whether it crashes and burns. Be interesting to see. But yeah, maybe it was you guys peer pressuring people. I always say if you know people that haven't currently subbed or anything like that, then go hit them up and get them to sub to the channel or whatever. Maybe that's what it is. You guys have finally you finally snapped and you're like, right, everybody we know who doesn't already sub, you just forced them to watch. Who knows? It's one of the pretty unusual though circumstances where the YouTube stream absolutely destroyed the Twitch stream in terms of statistics and metrics, which is rather unusual. It's kind of nice, but at the same time it's a bit depressing because it's like YouTube's supposed to be the sort of the little brother platform where nothing's really going on, so it was sort of a bit like of a, oh shit, when it absolutely demolished the Twitch stream for the weekend. Although that being said, Sundays have been a bit of a weird day recently, where it's been so strangely quiet. So I don't know. Maybe it's just Sundays have gone off the boil a bit. Is the game going to come up? That would be lovely, wouldn't it? There it is. It's Infinite Fusion 2. Have my grandma's phone autoplay your streams for her. That's the type of commitment we want in this community. That's what we need here. That's what we need around here. I like that, Chili. I like that. It's exactly what we need. Let's have a quick look at a few fusions that come through, shall we, while we're messing about. That's amazing. My grandma's phone autoplay them. See if we can spot any recognizable fusions. There's Kakuna Zoro again. Don't know why that's come up twice, but it has. What else we got? Oh, Diglett nose Probo Pass, actually, not nose pass. He has the moustache. Zoroa Kakuna again. That's 3 times in about the last 10 fusions. That's going wild. What else we got? I don't even know what that is. Togepi something. That Delmise again. Okay. Oh, Shiftry Delmise, I think. Looks like they've got a little bit. Maybe because it's still early access. You know, they still haven't sorted out the home screen. You know what? That's fair if they haven't. New sprite pack would. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. New sprites. Okay, so we're currently in Moorville City. That's where we are. So, yeah. This is us. I know what it looks like. This is not a maid outfit. This is actually a jacket. I know it's hard to... I'll show you, so you actually believe me. It's true, though. Look, it's like a sort of black jacket. I was like, yeah. We also have a Zubat costume, but we're not wearing that. We're not wearing the schoolgirl outfit, obviously, because we're just not. So there you go. That's what we got on at the minute. I guess we're going to the gym. That's what we've got to do here. I'm fairly certain we explored the whole of Moorville last time. And there was an egg that I hatched, and I don't remember what it was. Ah, there you go. It's Chingling. Let's go and put it back in the box, because we don't want Chingling, I'll be honest. It's also kind of annoying that the enter key is like the key now for doing stuff, because in all my other games, like Platinum and that, it's the space bar or A. So it's weird now that I have to use the bloody enter key for everything. Actually, I wonder if I can change that here. I don't think I can change the keybinds, can I? Challenge option. Oh, we already looked at this, didn't we? Yeah, some of these are brutal as well, these challenges. I guess I can't change the keybinds right now. It's kind of annoying. Oh, well. Love the music in Gen 3. I can't be the only one. Gen 3 has just got some great music. It really does. I'm in casts. Oh yeah! I forgot about this. Yeah. So, right, there's a really cool feature in this game, which... So, Wally at the start, normally, he would go and catch a Pokemon, right? And the way it's scripted in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, he would catch a Ralts. In this game, he goes and does the scripted catch, but basically it's you have to catch something for him for his first Mon, because he doesn't really, like... He's scared or whatever, so he wants you to catch it. So you can catch a mon and then give it to him, and he will then fuse it with his scripted routes that he gets. So in this case, we gave him a Wurmple, and it's evolved into a Cascoon. So he's going to have a Dustox Gardevoir. That'll be his final Pokemon, his Ace Fusion. Which is kind of cool, because it sounds like an interesting mon, but it also ruins him for half the game, because he's going to have such a crap team. For a lot of things, anyway. Well, we're significantly over-leveled compared to him here anyway, I guess, so... As is... Oh, no. That's the Ralts Cascoon. I mean, I'm not surprised no one has made this as a fusion, but... Even on a resist, we still go straight through him in 2. I mean, I know it's a Ralts, but still. Rival Wally. Absolutely decimated, he was. Destroyed, that kid. Okay, there's nothing on it I can do. Alright, in the gym we go. I don't know if we're over leveled for this or not. I know there's level caps, but... Yeah. Fresh Water. Why are we now in speed up? I did not press the key for speed up. Maybe I should change speed up to toggle. Can I do that? Put on 5 on both, shall we? Alright, everybody, here we go. Gym time! Run with these two up front. Mightyena and Wingull. Great team. I haven't even shown anyone the team yet, have I? Of course, we haven't fused anybody yet. Just keep that. Ooh. We got a Pikachu Meditite and we got a Carvana Electrike. What we have. Go for the double hit with Snarl, and then we'll go for a... need Water Pulse, doesn't really hit anything good here. We'll switch out, I think, on the Wingull into Marsh Stomp. Eat the hit. Yeah, we haven't really done any fusions yet within our team, but that's just because we're kind of waiting for people to get a little bit evolved to become better. And then I kind of am going to pick a fusion and then just kind of stick with it, I think. So, I don't think I've heard any of the newer tracks, but remember the old ones from the for the Famicom. There's some bangers in there. I feel like Pokemon games have kind of always had a lot of banger music. I think it's one of the more underrated parts of them. Because almost all of the games in the different generations have like some banger soundtracks, and yeah, I think even in the games that haven't hit as well, like the more recent Scarlet and Violet games that came out, even they had like banger themes, and the soundtracks in those were just pretty good. I mean, you can't. There's something about it. It's just they just hit. I think it's probably one of those things actually that's like a universally liked thing and acknowledged thing, is that even in a lot of the games that aren't as good, people still love the soundtracks. Old Pokemon and Sonic games. Oh, dude, yeah, the old Sonic games have some good soundtracks as well. Yeah, no, they're solid. Saying about video game music though, I had some. There was some hits the other day. I got some. I found some D2 music that was really nice, and there's one of a particular theme that I really like, which is the Atrax 1 theme in Deep Stone Crypt, called Replication. It's just something about it. Great theme. Huh? I can go round. I can't go round the button. That was weird. Because I didn't step on it that first time. Oh well. But yeah, there's a really, really cool version of the A-Tracks 1 theme that I really like. I'll send it to you if you want, Chili. I found it on YouTube the other day. I'll, hang on, I'll do it now because I'll forget otherwise. I'll send you the link to it. The other thing as well, the other piece of Destiny music, if you want one that I'm like, I think's insanely good, is other than A-Tracks, it's Sanctified Mind. The Sanctified Mind theme is just like, there's something about it, man. Okay, there it is. Oh, actually, do you know what? I'll post it in the chat as well. Why not? In case anyone else wants to be like, what is this music you're talking about? There it is. It's called Replicate from D2. It's the theme for a raid boss in the Deepstone Crypt raid called A-Tracks 1. And A-Tracks has kind of a pretty unique mechanic where it basically has a shed load of copies of itself out on the battlefield. And you have to use these buffs that you can get to essentially figure out which one is the real A-Tracks and then damage that one. Which sounds very simple. There's a bit more to it than that in the actual fight. And then he also drops these bombs that you need to dispose of, otherwise they'll blow everyone up and kill everyone. It's an interesting fight. The other thing with A-Tracks is it's not just a case of like go damage the clone, you know, the non-clone versions and do that. Because the fight goes on for quite a long time and you have to do it sort of like 5 or 6 times in a row or something to actually kill him. And the damage, like the damage checks on it are they're pretty tight on the DPS checks. So you have to be have pretty strong, like very quick burst DPS, otherwise you kind of struggle in the fight. So yeah, I quite like the music from A-Tracks though. I know a lot of people hate it because they did the day 1 version of the raid when it first came out, when it was like minus 50 power, and it was really difficult, and they're sort of mentally scarred from the A-Tracks music. But I mean, Sanctified Mind is probably the same as well. Yeah, Sanctified Mind is good. I really like that one. I'm sad that I've never heard Sanctified Mind in the flesh. And I hope maybe one day that I'll be able to do a Garden of Salvation run. Just listen to Sanctified Mind for myself, with my own ears. Maybe. I suppose there is a part of me from back in the day when I played a lot more D2 that I sort of regret not raiding more at the time. Because now I'm kind of like, oh, I've got these raids to do, and it's like, I don't know when I'm going to do them, though. I don't know. And that's probably a bad move, actually. I should have just gone Mach Punch. How the fusion run? It's going alright, folks. It's going alright. We're at Watson. So we've been making some good progress throughout the game so far, I'd say. We're chipping away, you know. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. How are you, man? Good to see you as always. Ah, levitate. That's annoying. We also, of course, started Black and White 2 the other day as well, so if anyone saw that, there you go. Bit Black and White 2. That was pretty fun on Sunday. Well, for a while anyway. It got a little annoying at the end, but you know, that's fine. That's life, innit? Watch the VOD for it. Run seems pretty wild so far on Black and White 2. Yeah. It was, the run was great until Tyranitar showed up and ruined our fucking day. When T-Tar showed up, it was kind of a problem. Did you see the right at the end though, folks? The second starter we got. Because I was like, fuck it, we'll just restart the game today, like, at the time. And then it went crazy, man. We got a insane second starter. After an already insane first starter as well, like a very unexpected one. I must have missed that. Oh, we restarted. What was it? So, the first run, we got Reshiram, right? That was our first starter for Black and White 2. This is a spoiler for anyone, so if you don't want to know what the starter is and you want to see it yourself, I'll give you 5 seconds to tune out or mute the stream, alright? Okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our second starter after Reshiram was Zekrom. So we got Reshiram the first time, and the second time we got Zekrom. What are the chances of that? It was like not even a choice either. It was like Zekrom. I think the other starters were crap as well. It was like Zekrom and 2 other random Pokemon. But we got Reshiram on run 1. We got wiped Elisa, the electric type gym leader, and then we got Zekrom as our second starter. It's wild. We've never had that happen before. We got both box art legendaries.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yo, Fox with a resub at 64 months. And he got a card. I swear you've opened more packs than 2 though, Fox. I don't know how you've only got 2 cards. There's no way you're getting all those dupes. God damn. Thank you so much, man, for the Prime. I really appreciate it. This is your monthly reminder at the start of August for everybody as well. That if you do have a Prime sub, you might have forgotten to use it. So go ahead and use it. Why not use it here if you want? Just an idea. That's all I'm saying. Alright. I think it's a worthwhile place of using your primes. I'll say it. Go Lombre as well, shall we? And Mightyena. Yeah, 4 Pokemon in this gym. This is gonna be a banger. But yeah, so yeah, Reshiram and then Zekrom. Kind of wild. I don't remember. I know on the first run there was a Shuppet. That was another option, and we went for Reshiram instead. Over Zekrom, I don't remember what the options were, but I don't think either of them were particularly like, oh, that's really good. I can't wait to use that. I think we just sort of went, yeah, screw it, we use Zekrom. Especially after the Reshiram in the first run, it was like, okay, let's just do that then, I guess. And then we caught our first Pokemon, which we also thought we were going to have problems trying to catch again, purely just from the perspective of, well, now we've got to catch them on, you know, after getting a box legendary as our first Pokemon that has 2 moves, which is fucking Thunderfang and Dragon Rage. So we'll be set for the start of the game because we can just spam Dragon Rage. But it's hard to catch stuff early on with those mons because Zekrom and with Reshiram as well did so much damage. So, ooh, kind of like that. That's a cool fusion. Critical hit, minus special attack on the Snarl. We'll just keep doing it because we got our own attack cut by Intimidate, so we'll just keep minus in the special attack as well. So now both of his attack stats are in the toilet, and we've been frozen. Lovely. And we thaw out on the first turn. Mightyena flipping the battle on its head. Let's go. I feel like Manectric and Mightyena would be a really cool fusion, actually. That'd be a good one. Great music again as well. I mean, the gym music is just top tier. If you end up listening to that Atrax theme, Chili, as well, let me know what you think. Okay, Super Potion. Minus the special attack again. He's probably at about minus 4 or 5 at this point, surely. I could switch out, but I'll just stay in with Mr. Mightyena. Or Mrs. Mightyena in this case. And of course now it gives me the chance to switch back into Mr. Marshtomp, who now has removed all his special attack minus and stuff. And gets a nice clean shot on Electrina. We've got Manelapa? Manectric Pelipper? Why does he have such a, like... This is little, like... He's giving a cheeky little look there, isn't he? Look at him. Brine. Oh, he hit like a truck. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a problem. And both of our last 2 are susceptible to flying types. Oh, no. That's a problem. Lombre's asleep as well. I forgot about that. He's having a little nap. Don't you worry. Lombre don't outspeed, right? No, he doesn't. Right, this could be a bit of a problem. Oh, at least we got Rain Dish, though. Got the HP back with Rain Dish. Right, I mean, we're going to get air cutted and we're going to get one shot, aren't we? With Breloom, probably. We also got outsped. That's kind of crazy. Alright, we're going to have to rethink this fight here against Watson, because I think that's going to be pretty gnarly. Maybe we need to do a little bit of a fusion real quick on some of these, just for this gym. How could we make... We need the ground typing of Marsh Stomp still. Maybe we have to fuse him with someone else to give him... Marsh Stomp Swallow? Give him the flying typing? Maybe? Oh, they're non-customs. Marsh Stomp Breloom? Non-customs. Oh, come on. I guess they are mid-evolutions. Mighty Anna. Okay, this is customs. Ground Dark. Does make him susceptible to Bug. Or Water Dark. I mean, if we're going to do either, it's got to be Ground Dark, hasn't it? Okay, so that's an option. Lombre's not very useful here, is he? Problem is we got... Swallow is weak to Electric, Wingull's weak to Electric, Breloom is weak to the Pelipper, Lombre is weak to the Pelipper. So we kind of have to, like... use a few things to just kind of mitigate a little here. I mean, we're allowed 4 Mons, so I guess we do, like, 2 fusions and then leave 2 flat Mons left. Let's go for the Ground Dark, and let's see how we go there. Kind of intrigued to see what this looks like, because it looks kind of cool on the preview. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of like that. Might Tomp. Okay, from Reel 3. Quick feat if it's a status problem, boost speed. It's not really that useful. Special attack minus speed. We'll go with that on Quiet Nature, sure. We'll keep Snarl, we'll keep Mud Shot, we'll keep Water Gun, we'll keep Mud Bomb. I think it's probably a good idea. That's 1. Do we think? I think if we put Breloom with... If we fuse Breloom maybe with Swallow. Flying, Fighting. He still is Electric and Flying weak though, isn't he? Could I fuse him with Wingull? Grass, Flying. Maybe we just do Swallow in it, and then we leave Wingull and Lombre as kind of like fodder. Let's go for it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. We can always unfuse, can't we? Welcome in, Shags. How's it going, man? How are we? Oh. The beak just looks a little bit wrong on that one. Worm Spawn. We got Swelloom. Not Breloom. We got Swelloom. Honestly, we're more likely to get hit with Guts for this because of getting paralyzed, maybe? Take Wing Attack. Actually, no, we'll take Aerial Ace. We'll also take Leech Seed, Mark Punch. I guess we'll take Mega Drain just in case there's a water type in there somewhere. Because we don't know what one of the Mons is yet. And then we'll run with these two as our other, like, ults. We won't run Marsh Stomp at the front either. We'll run, maybe we'll run one of the other two at the front, like the Wingull or something. Try and get the Volbeat Voltorb thing out there early. Or whatever he was. I think it was Volbeat Voltorb, wasn't it? That head is vast. Yeah, there are some rather intriguing mons that we are able to fuse here. The early fusions as well. I feel like there's going to be some great ones. I'll be sad if Aegislash doesn't come back in this game, though, because I really hope he does. I really want Aegislash to make a return. Okay, now he attacks. Of course he does. He didn't want to the entire of the first fight, and now he just immediately goes in. He wanted to set up before with Tail Glow and that. Minus special attack against Lombre. Think that's going to do anything? That was a misclick. I wasn't supposed to do that. Dude, this thing with having the enter key as like the interact button is really throwing me off. I don't like it. I really wish I could change the keybinds. That's fine. We know the Manectric will come out in a minute as well. We're actually going to the Swellow, because I think that's probably the best option here. The Swelloom. Nice. Swelloom will be really good against the next fight with the Electraina as well. Or Electina. Go with the Leech Seed. Get the HP recovery going. Don't know why you'd use Bite on us, considering we're part fighting, but there we go. Now you're going to get punched in the face. Bang! Not bad. Not bad for a minus attack hit from Breloom as well, to be fair, after being intimidated. I'll take that. It's going to get stuck in a loop of just getting Mach Punched because it can't get out of that HP range. Mr. Head is vast, but Mr. Brain only needs 1 BHK. The smooth brain. It's Manelliper again. This thing's kind of annoying, though, I gotta say. It's fast as well. And its rain boost is strong. Maybe we go for the Leech Seed just to try and get... Nice, okay. I guess we get Swellow speed, so we're quicker now than we were with Breloom. No ridges or lumps. No valleys or bumps. You know the drill. Let's go for the Snarl. Try and get those minus special attacks. Oh my... Oh yeah, because we're ground now, aren't we? So this thing's going to just have its way with us. Because we've lost our water typing, which made us neutral. Okay. This Pelipper is a really annoying problem. Because of its typing and its move pool, it's a really annoying problem to have to deal with. And I hate it. And I don't think we really have anything in the box that can come in and make much of a difference either. Because we'd need something that can take a hit from a water type or a flying type or an electric type. And I just don't know what would do that. It's not Trubbish. I'll show you some of our Pokemon we previously caught as well, shall I? Just so everybody can see what we have. We have C-Dot looking at his friend on the ground. We have Sleepy Igglybuff. We have Party Wurmple, Pidgey, Silcoon, Zigzagoon, Cascoon, Angry Hoot Hoot, Sunkern. We have Whismur with his little leaf. Seductive Slackoff. We've got our boy Nincada. Abra. Sleepy Skitty. We've got Oricorio. Hoppip on drugs. Dead Magikarp. Uppercut Tentacle. A Skrelp. Skrelp actually might not be too bad here, but it's kind of a lot of investment. We've got Zubat. We've got an Aaron. Makuhita with a cheesy grin. We've got Nosepass. We've got a Krabby. Azurill. Sandygast is kind of another one that, like, might be good, but Pelipper will probably just ruin them. Spheal, upside down. Love Disc, we got Pebble, the Clamperl that we got in a trade. We've got Gulpin spitting out his drink. And then we got Electrike, Oddish, Minun, Trubbish, and Chingling. None of them will really be that useful here, I don't think. Because, like, we can't level them up a huge amount because we don't have the, infinite rare candies. So I can't just go and, like, insta-level people up. Which is annoying. Although, actually, I can get XP candies, can't I? In this game. Do we know what type the fusion is? It's electric flying. The Pelipper, you mean? Yeah, Pelipper's electric flying. Electric flying is a tricky type to build powerful. Yeah, it's worse because of the coverage that Pelipper gets as well, right? Because you think about it, you go like, okay, well, obvious shot rock type. But Pelipper has rain-boosted water pulse. So a rock type's going to get blasted as well. You would need someone who could basically nullify one of the types. But even then, like, Electrike can kind of nullify some of it, because you could throw Electrike in with Lightning Rod. But even if we Lightning Rod, we're still going to get hit massively by the other attacks, albeit he kind of is fairly neutral against them. So it's tough, this, man. Very tough. We'll just stick it in a Mach Punch loop again. He might heal, actually, off this. He might not. Oh, that's horrible. Super Potion. Will we get out of the freeze? We're still frozen. Mach Punch again. We're still frozen. We really need to break out of this freeze. We thaw out another Mach Punch. I don't think we're going to survive another hit from Thunderfang, though. Will we? No, we won't. Bollocks. Ooh. Nearly a one-shot? Withdraws. That's annoying. He has an electric as his... Doesn't that have levitate? Or is it only Electros that gets levitate? I can't remember. Let's see. You bastard! Oh, that's such a horrible Pokemon to fight as his final mon as well. It's also pretty cursed because the magnet coming out of its mouth is weird. Well, this needs a fire type, doesn't it, really, to deal with it, which we don't have. Probably the Manectric comes back in again now. Yeah. Let's speed this up. We've seen this part of the fight before. Bruv. Okay, now we can't take a hit. Okay, we're done, because Lombre has to now win a 1v1 again, which isn't going to work. Oh, my lord. Even if we get a Snarl off and we get the minus special attack, it doesn't make a difference. This is a hard fight. That's a horrible typing to deal with. If Wingull used anything else there, he dies because he's too slow, so we have to just quick attack for the priority move. And we can't get rid of the rain either because it's like set rain rather than a move that's been used. That's annoying. At least he didn't use Air Cutter. Get that rain dish, look at that. Yeah. No, he did use Air Cutter. Huh. Okay, I think we need to defuse here. I think the fusions we've got aren't quite working. We need to unfuse. Oh, both of them went up to level 27. Interesting. If we fused Mightyena with someone else, do we... I think Mightyena is our best chance of fighting it. So I reckon Mightyena and Lombre for Dark Grass. No, Dark Grass won't work, will it? It needs to be fuse the Mightyena with any of the types that can't get hit super effectively by the Pelipper, which is our whole team. So it's maybe Mightyena on its own is just the best option to try and deal with Pelipper, and we just fuse, or we just don't fuse. Yeah, I guess we'll just try that. Let's just try Mightyena on its own against Pelipper, because I feel like it's the only thing that has any kind of a sort of vaguely decent matchup against it. Everything else here on our roster just gets slapped, so... Maybe we can lead Swallow as well, I think that's fine. Alright, everybody. This is it. We'll bring Lombre because I think the benefit of Mach Punch has to be considered here, because I think it'll be good even if it's not necessarily that great against certain mons that he has. I'm surprised he outspeeds us though, especially against a Swallow. That's a good thing they're wasting the super potions on this thing, I'd say. And then it must be a speed tie because Swallow takes the thing, unless Eerie Impulses. Oh, it could have Prankster, of course, maybe. Could potentially be Prankster. Go for a quick attack. Won't do a lot, but... Actually, it's done more damage in 2 hits than I thought it would, not gonna lie. 3 hits even. Swallow going kind of crazy. Okay. This is good. Swallow doing that is... That's good so far. I think we'll try and save Marshtomp. We'll bring in Breloom to go in for a big punch now, and then it'll probably prompt the big boy to come in. If I head off, power cut going out for a while due to the rainstorm, but you have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for going out, man. Okay, we ain't setting Leech Seed up. We may as well just go for damage. That did not do a lot of damage. Alright, maybe it wasn't that useful. I say we keep Marshtomp at the back to try and fight the Electric later on. And we just go for Snarls. Okay, we can't take a lot here, but it will knock down the special defense, which is, or special attack, which is good, because maybe we'll be able to take more hits. Okay, with another -1, critical hit, special attack -2. What can we do? The Brine hits. It's gonna do a lot of damage, isn't it? If it wasn't Brine, we'd be in a much better spot. Brine is such an annoying move here. Marshtomp maybe wins this, but it's gonna be... With the minus special attack, Marshtomp could win this, actually. The only problem is I don't know how we beat the Electric. Because it's just going to use, like, Mirror Shot and stuff, and we can't... We're just going to have to use the Rain Boost with Water Gun and hope it has enough damage. It might, with being neutral. Mirror Shot doesn't do a lot of damage. This is a chance. Marshtomp with the Rain Boosted Water Gun, plus we're getting closer to Torrent. Can we live the Tri-Attack? We need to. We do. Marshtomp survives and pushes himself into Torrent to boost the Water Gun, Moltres 87's favorite move, and lets us take down Watson. Who needs them fusions anyway, right? GG. That was way more annoying than it should have been. Damn. This is where the current version of the game ends. You can continue to explore, but any content past the point, including the use of Rock Smash, will be available in future. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the end of the game. Okay. Right. Okay, everybody. That was a little bit unexpected. I didn't think that that would be that abrupt of an ending. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do something else for a bit. Black and white too? I think we may have to do some black and white too. Get on with the Zekrom run, why not? Because, I mean, there's not a lot we can do here, is there? That's a bit annoying. We were going along nicely there as well. We just got a big victory. It was like, you were pumped, we were ready to go. And then after that, just, no. All just gone apart. Gone to pieces. That's disappointing. I know it is still really new though, but I just didn't know how much was available yet. I was hoping there was a little more. That's fine. We'll just give it some time, I guess. Well, I guess we'll ice Infinite Fusion 2 for a while then. And we'll just have to come back to it another time. So we'll have to find something else to do in the meantime. I do have an idea. I just don't know. Unlocked randomizer mode and custom starters and new game plus. Cool. Alright, that's kind of cool. Alright, well, let's save this and then exit out real quick, because... yeah. I have an idea, everybody. Maybe. I maybe have an idea of something that could be fun. What with Infinite Fusion being finished for now. Just give me a couple of minutes. I know we're on the... we're going to a BRB shortly, but I just need to check for something. Because I get the feeling... well, I don't know if we can actually do this or not. There's a game that I've been interested in trying to randomize. I just don't know if you can do it, but I feel like you can. So just give me a minute. And I'll see if we can get it working. Oh, I don't know if we can. Okay. Maybe we can't get what we want. Why are these all in foreign languages? Search. Oh, here we go. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing and whatnot. Okay, I guess I can't find what I want. Oh, I think I would have to set up a whole thing for... okay, we won't do that today then. Alright, let's change category. I guess we're going to do some black and white too then. Because... yeah. We can't really do any more of regular Infinite Fusion, so... we'll change over and we'll do some black and white too, alright? Alright. Yeah, lab time indeed, Shanks. Lab time indeed. Wasn't expecting to come back to this run so soon, but yeah. Alright, I'll go to the BRB real quick. We'll get that done. I'll be back in a few, alright, everybody? BRB, I'll just go grab a drink, okay? Enjoy the title screen music shenanigans. BRB. And also, if you haven't already, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. If you want to go and help out for free, get the channel out there, and help us maybe pop off in the future. Alright, BRB, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. It's time for Pokemon Black and White 2. Because, yeah, we finished Infinite Fusion 2. Or at least as much of it's already available, so. Did it not save? Oh, no. Okay, it looks like it didn't save. Oh, well. I mean, we were right at the start, so it actually doesn't matter, but we'll just do the same thing we did before. That's kind of dumb, though. Wonder why it didn't save. I don't think I forgot to save. I'm sure I remember saving. Weird. Also does give me a chance to correct the wrong of last time because I called the profile Nox instead of Nige, and the Nige profiles are always better off. That was weird. Oh, look, actually. Hang on a minute. Oh, check this. We're starting over. Yeah, we got wiped last stream, Shags, at the end of the stream. I'm curious, though. I want to look at the VOD from the YouTube stream. I swear I saved before I went off. I wouldn't have not saved. I wonder if it just didn't save the file. I know I did the thing where I deleted the old file, because sometimes it'll do that where I let you override it. Let's have a look. Yeah, I did. I saved. I saved and then exited the game. But we have no save file. Unless I've opened the wrong version of the game, but I'm pretty certain it's not. I guess we'll see in a minute when we see the starters, because if this isn't Zekrom, then I'll close and reopen it, because it may be that this is like another version of it. And there's just something like, this is like one of the test versions or something. I'm a bit confused though. If not, and there's like a save file problem again, that'll be a bit annoying. So what we'll do is, if it is the correct one, we'll save. Then we'll close the game just to make sure that the save file is actually saving. Because obviously we don't want to play through half the game only to find out that it's not working, right? I don't think anyone wants to do that. So the starter should be Zekrom and then 2 other things, if this is right. If it's not those 3, this is probably the wrong file. And then we'll change. Oh, this is the OG file. Okay, that's why. Yeah, because we deleted the... Yeah, okay. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I see. I named it a different thing. Ignore me. I named the other one Attempt 2. I just missed that when I was looking through in the files. Okay. Now, this is where we are. Yes. So this is what we got. We got Zekrom, Pidgeotto. These are our 2. We also will probably need to redo the code again, won't we, for rare candies, which I'll have to be careful on this time, because last time I did it, it did it multiple times. We don't want that. Let me just grab it. I favorited the page this time as well, everybody. So don't you worry. We've actually got it. And it should work, guaranteed. We're playing Pokemon White 2, if I remember correctly. So let's copy the code. Rare candy. Yeah, so for anyone who's confused and they're like, why are we playing this now? Just to explain to you all, we've actually hit the end of Pokemon Infinite Fusion 2 already. It is an early access game. It's still, you know, new. It's only been out not very long, and they've only, I guess, finished up to the 3rd gym. So that didn't give us the rare candies. Why not? Did I? Oh, I think I might need to enable and then re-enable. Control. There we go. That was kind of fast. What, finishing the game? But it's not the entire game, though, keep in mind. It's only up to the 3rd gym. But that's just as far as they've gotten so far. Because if you keep in mind that it released out of early access, well, I can tell you because there'll probably be a post about it in the Discord. It's not been out very long. It's been like maybe a month. Update 1.1. Welcome to Hoenn. Here we go. It came out on the 12th of June. Now available to... you can now download Part 1 in downloads. Please remember this is early access version of the game, meaning it goes up to a certain point and that everything's subject to change in future updates. So basically, they're releasing it in chunks. So yeah. So we'll have to wait for the next chunk. However, the nice thing is, we should know when the next one comes out, because I'm in the Discord, so that's quite useful. So yeah. They updated Watson's team apparently in the last update. So that's interesting. Alright. But that's not what we're worrying about right now. We're worrying about Black 2 and White 2. Let's get on with it. Even though we have the horrific mill tank as the thing still. The thumbnail. I hate that the mill tank is the thumbnail, but also it's great at the same time, isn't it? It's also duplicated the rare candies again. I don't know why it's done that, because I've actually switched the cheats off, but... Because last time when we did this in... I think it was the one in black and white, the first one, wasn't it? I remember reading something out where it said if you don't do it, it will do it like every 6 slots in your bag. It will replicate the rare candies. And we would have just kept storing more and more and more. And so because of that, every time after I've used it now, I just immediately switch them off so that we get the candies and then, you know, that's it. So, yeah. Let's hope, though, with this, what actually happens is we get some better held items this time. Because that was definitely a problem in that Tyranitar run, is our lack of held items that were good. We got none, essentially. They were all terrible. It left us in a bad position of not really having anything good to put on our mons. And then, of course, because of that, we were kind of in a very awkward spot of just being really pressured by things like the sand from Tyranitar. It was a real problem. And we couldn't do anything to recover the HP from it. The only problem we had that had any form of recovery, realistically, was Blissey. And Blissey was not available for that fight because of reasons. That's what I'll say. It was dead. Blissey was killed in a previous fight, so... Very unfortunately, might I add. If you're wondering how Blissey died, Blissey ended up getting stuck in like a loop, basically, where it got trapped by Brava using Sand Tomb. However, we had no attacking moves left, nor could we heal, because our soft boil move to heal ourselves was also out of PP. From fighting the No, not the Tyranitar. Fighting a Reshiram earlier in the fight, that's what it was. Yeah. We had a scrap with a Reshiram, and Blissey was the only one who could really get in there and deal with it. That turned out to be bad in the end anyway, because he started using Dragon Rage and caused a problem. What's she saying? Give you something I always used to take with me back then. Now where is it? Sorry, I'll look for it. So she's not actually going to give us anything. Useless! Unbelievable, man. I bet later on we have to come back in the game and she'll give it to us. At least right now we can't get now. So this area here, Route 19, we've already been through previously. Last time we started the game. And we've already caught our Pokemon, that being Pidgeotto. Quite disappointing. Pidgeotto. I think we know how I feel about Pidgeotto, quite frankly, based upon our Infinite Fusion assessment of him. I'm just not really a fan of Pidgeotto anymore. I mean, I can't say I was necessarily a fan of Pidgeotto before, but he's just kind of annoyed me with his terrible performances. So, yeah. Never Melt Ice. Last time that was a Pass Orb, so I'll take that. It's better than that. Never Melt Ice, if you're wondering, is an item that increases the duration of hail. There's also a Smooth Rock, Heat Rock, and Damp Rock, which also do the same thing for the other respective weathers. So obviously Damp Rock for water, for the rain, Heat Rock, fire, you know, for sun, and Smooth Rock for sandstorm. Okay. However, in these games, they aren't as useful because most of the Pokemon that are using things... They're kind of useless items to some degree. Because most of the things that you're going to use, like Sandstorm on, are going to have it as an intrinsic ability rather than as a move. Because it's not that common that you're actually going to use the move Sandstorm. It's more likely you're going to have Sandstorm available on the Mon to begin with. Hence you go, oh, we can make a Sand team out of this. And then you make a Sand team. It's unusual that you would specifically create a Sandstorm setter with a move just to, you know, set up and run a Sandstorm team. Most of the time you'd be looking at the option of, like, setting up Sandstorm for free with Tyranitar or Hippowdon and then going from there. Or Drizzle Pelipper, as we saw earlier. That's another common one. Drought is a little harder to put up. That's kind of... Sunny Day is kind of maybe one of the few ones that you might set up like that. You could make an argument for using Drought Torkoal, but he's not that great, really. Drought Torkoal. I wouldn't say Drought Torkoal sucks, but he's just not... Torkoal's not the best. So, a bit rough. Empty trash, damn. So last time when we came through here, we picked up Great Mon after Great Mon. So far we got one hit, one miss. We've got Pidgeotto, and we've got Zekrom. Zekrom obviously is amazing. Pidgeotto is useful in the sense that at least he's a flyer. So we can use him for certain things. We can use him as a flying type Mon. He might be good for us from that regard. Not much else to say about Pidgeotto, to be honest. Early game, he might be good. It depends what we run into, really. We'll see. Yeah, Rhyperior is not really the type of Pokemon we want to see here, because this is bad for Pidgeotto. And it's also not great for Zekrom, and having to switch Zekrom into it is not great either. The only good thing is Rhyperior might not have crazy moves at this point, but we're going to have to hope we can Dragon Rage him with one hit. I think we can, that is tanky enough for this. Horn attack, that's going to hurt, but 4 damage, okay. It's a good job we have Dragon Rage, isn't it? Dragon Rage is such a joke, because Dragon Rage, if you don't know why it's so strong, deals guaranteed damage. It deals a guaranteed 40 damage hit every time you use it, okay? Now, just for reference, look at the HP that we have on Pidgeotto, and you can see why it's broken. If you can't read that because you're on tiny, a tiny phone screen or something, Pidgeotto has 24 HP at its max. Now it's 27 because it's just leveled up, and that's at level 7. So Pidgeotto essentially is fodder to be one-shotted by Zekrom. This here is Route 20, so there's another catch coming on here as well. We'll get it now. This is what our encounter will be for Route 20. We're going to get Politoed. Ooh. Now, I was saying earlier on about weather. It's not Drizzle Politoed, which is annoying, but Politoed is quite a common weather setter. I don't really know how I feel about having Politoed this early, though. I don't know if it'd be that useful. Oh, we can try him. It's a water type, if nothing else. Okay, he's going to keep spamming Perish Song. We'll go for another ball. It might be his only move, honestly. He is a stone evolution, so they can have kind of wonky movesets early on. Politoed, the frog Pokemon. Yeah. Politoed is actually, in Pokemon Black and White specifically, Politoed is considered one of the most broken mons, well, was considered one of the most broken mons in PvP. Basically because of its synergy of using Drizzle with, at the time, Swift Swim mons, because if you don't know, they changed this in future gens, but back here, the intrinsic things like Sandstorm and that, the abilities were permanent, rather than fading after a certain amount of turns. So back here, Politoed would have been insanely strong with a rain team, because someone like Swift Swim Kingdra could have then just been used to sweep an entire team. And Politoed is like the enabler for the team. You'd send out Politoed, you know, he'd do maybe one move, maybe 2 moves. Didn't want to do that, but okay. And he would just kind of fuck up the enemy team by setting the rain up and then allow you to go crazy. Could have had a Lord Helix as well. That would have also been an interesting pickup. But it's fine. I think Politoed has some use. He may not be incredible, but actually I think he has some use on the team here. I mean, he has Perish Song, which would force a switch out. He has, you know, the Bubble Beam. He has Hypnosis. He has some options, no doubt. I don't think Politoed's going to be like the be-all and end-all of the team or anything. I don't think he's actually going to be that good at all. But I think he has enough use to the point where we can go, okay, yeah, he's usable. He's not complete garbage, basically. This is a ranch as well, so we also get a separate load zone here as we've gone for an area. So we get another catch. What are we going to get? Swanna. Kind of annoying because it combines both the types we already have in flying and water. But what can you do? That did no damage. That's not great. Can't really afford to bring in Zekrom here either. And I don't think Politoed will be that good for this unless we can sleep it. I also don't want to perish on it, obviously. Okay, we're going to ball it now it's asleep. Swanna might be a decent pickup, and arguably it's kind of going to replace Pidgeotto already. Bubble Beam. Great move, Bubble Beam. We like a bit of Bubble Beam. It's not as good as Water Gun, though. That's my favorite water type move, Shags, as you know. And Moltres 87s, because he loves it. I think this is where we got Blissey last time from the ranch, so... This time we get Swanna. We have big pecs. We can't get a defense drop. That's not terrible. Swanna isn't bad. The other thing about Politoed, actually, I was going to mention that I forgot to say is he has Water Absorb. So that Politoed could be absolutely invaluable for... Oh, don't tell me you're about to battle us. For Christ's sake. But that Politoed could be absolutely invaluable in specifically blocking certain Pokemon. Give Politoed a chance, shall we? Probably should just switch straight into Zekrom and blow his whole team away, but, you know. Well, hello, Politoed. That was a big hit. Yeah, Politoed with his first kill. Politoed, if you don't know how you get him. He evolves from Poliwhirl. Oh yeah, Hoot Hoot is his starter. I forgot about that. Poliwhirl is what he evolves from. You have to use a... What stone is it? You have to use a stone on him. No. Don't you give him... You give him an item. I think it's King's Rock. And then you trade him with a King's Rock? I think it works kind of the same way as... Slowbro and Slowking, where naturally he would just evolve to Poliwrath if you give him a Water Stone, or you can also get the option of, you know, the other version of him in Politoed. Probably should have healed before doing this, but I just wanted that item before I went back to heal. Ooh, Dodrio. Scary. Not for Zekrom, though. Moltres just gets it. He just knows what he wants, you know? He just knows that what the best move in the game is. He's a meta seeker, you know? He defines the meta, does Moltres. Moltres 87, dude. He knows the meta. He knows it better than any of us. He's actually beaten every Nuzlocke with level 1s. Every hardcore Nuzlocke with level 1s. So, I mean, you know, he's like the best player ever. Walrein. Okay. I see we're getting a large congregation of water types in this early part of the game, which is kind of... I'm glad that we've got at least some variant with the water flying on Swanna. Okay, we got Staravia as well. The Staraptor would have been cool. With an Intimidate, that would have been cool. Well, he's 87 and I'm only 83. Yeah, exactly, Shags, you know. Bow down before him. He is the stronger member. I should have actually, I should remove you as a mod, Shag, shouldn't I, and give it to him instead. Should give it to that guy. I don't know why either, but the YouTube stream has an almighty delay today. I don't know if anyone's noticed this if you're in that stream, but there's a massive delay. Like, I've just seen it then on the preview. I've only just gone into the Pokemon Center. Meanwhile, here I am on this version where I'm like, you know, already back at the ranch again. Off on me bloody travels. Hello, old geezer. Haven't seen you before. Would you mind sparring with me? Alright, you'll get knocked out, old man. Oh, he has Ferroseed. Maybe he won't get knocked out. That's nasty. And he has Rollout? Are you joking? You know, actually, let's not mess around with this thing. Let's just switch before this gets ugly, because that thing with Rollout could be horrible. So let's just knock him out before he gets a chance to boost. And he missed anyway. If we get a Ferroseed or a Ferrothorn on our team, I'm going to be so excited. You have no idea. Ferrothorn is so unbelievably good. I would lose my mind if we get one. Ferrothorn is just such a good Pokemon. He really is. I don't think he's in any way underrated either. I think he's one that people know how good Ferrothorn is and talk about him accordingly. He is that good. Many Mons, of course, are overrated or underrated, but he is just as good as he's supposed to be. That hurts. Oh, okay, we're good. Revenge at that low level is kind of a nasty move to have. Purest. Oh, I need to change to set battle as well. What do you reckon, Shags? Do you think we're going further than the 4th gym in this run? I know you're not as much of an expert as Moltres87, but you think we got potential here? Think we could go places? Think we got this? Alright, I'll take that. Thank you, Shags. I appreciate the confidence, you know? That's what I need sometimes. I need confidence from you guys, because it gives me confidence then. If I come in and I'm like, right guys, do you think we win this? And someone goes, oh, I don't know. It makes me question it then. Zekrom carries us. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened last time with Reshiram, yeah. Reshiram kind of carried as well. It was only really because there was the fight that we went into with the Tyranitar, which now looking back in hindsight, I should have just used Reshiram anyway. Oh my god, Ho-Oh. Joe, I'm getting revenge from the last run. Get him, Politoed! Get revenge! Yeah, that's what you get for Brave Bird in half my team in the last game, you pain in the ass. Yeah. I wouldn't have wanted to get Ho actually anyway there, because of course he wouldn't have had any attacking moves. He'd have been useless for ages. But yeah, Reshiram in the last run was basically the carry. The only thing that happened with that is I decided not to use him in the fight against the gym leader. Like, I used him at the start and then I switched him out when the Tyranitar came in, because I thought, oh, I'm scared of getting, you know, bonked by Rock Slide. Now, looking at it, I probably should have just stayed in and gone for a double hit with Dragon Rage. But it's all hindsight, isn't it? It turned out, and then I had to switch Reshiram in, and it took a load of damage, and it changed the whole fight, really. But yeah, Reshiram did carry a lot in the last one, and I think Zekrom will carry a lot in this one. I think that's just kind of a given. So I think you're right there, Shags, that they'll probably step up and have quite a strong performance. I'd be surprised if they didn't, anyway. I don't know how we get that item. I don't know how we're supposed to get that, but... Hello, orange-haired man. Oh, there it is. First pass orb. Of course we get one again. Always get these bloody pass orbs. Oh, there was nothing in here, was there? I seem to remember. Or isn't this somewhere we have to come back later? Oh, no, I remember. Someone told me this was Keldeo. You could do something with Keldeo here. I think it was you could teach Keldeo a move. Maybe it's where I learned Sacred Sword. Welcome in, Bem. How's it going, man? Welcome to stream. Hidden item? No? Thought there would be. There's a nook in the trees. Just a wee nook. We'll also do a lot of speed up on this early part of the game, purely just because... I mean, we've done it all already. Ooh, hello. Blastoise. He only has one Mon, so I'm actually going to be annoying and hit Perish Song. Because now I can switch, I think, and he'll die because the... Well, I kind of want to test this. Let's bring out Swanna and see if the Perish Song still goes on Blastoise. Okay, it does. Alright, yeah, he dies to Perish Song then. So next turn, Blastoise just dies. There you go. That's what Perish Song does if you're unfamiliar. So, to be fair, Perish Song on Politoed could actually be very good as like a counter to certain mons. Oh, nice. Like Palkia, for example, who's quite a lot to deal with and will be a pain. So let's Perish Song him in turn 1 with Politoed and then switch out. Watch him die. How about that? Switch to Swanna for a turn, then we'll probably switch to Pidgeotto, and then we'll switch to maybe Zekrom on the final turn. Actually, I could probably switch back into Politoed and eat a hit. And Palkia dies this next turn. And we Water Absorb. Look at that. Politoed, the GOAT. Hell yeah, dude. Tell me you've never seen anybody beat a Palkia as easily as that in a hardcore randomizer Nuzlocke before this early in the game. That was child's play. We didn't have to do anything. We just Perish Songed and then switched. And as I like to say with these things, when it comes to certain things, if anyone's going to sit there and go, well, Perish Song, shut the fuck up. All right. We'll win however we need to win. That's the whole point of these runs. And it's interesting doing these hardcore Nuzlocks because it creates creative and interesting, diverse strategies. All right. We've never used Perish Song before. I don't think I've ever used it as a move in a regular Pokemon game. And now I have. And we're going to try it out and see what happens. So there you go. What do you want again, old man? You've already done this. Take these orange berries. Alright, take it. That's fine. Anything else? Challenge the gym leader. Alright. We'll go and murder Sharon for you, don't worry. Leave the hype shacks. That was easy. It was great, wasn't it? Nice and simple against our boy. Would have been nice to catch Palkia, though. I wouldn't have minded getting him on my team, because I do quite like Mr. Palkia. But, you know, it's fine. We've got Politoed. He's close enough. Not really, but we'll say he is. X defend. Nice. Use a fighting type, says the child. It's like, no, he won't. He's not going to have any normal types, you fool. Cheren's lying to you. He's a fraud. He doesn't have normal types. He's going to have some dragon type BS or something, probably. You know he will. Actually, what's the cap here as well? I need to check that. I think it's 13, but... Okay, it's 13. All right, then. I think 11 is our highest right now. Licky Licky. Hello, the return of the GOAT. Licky Licky, of course, was pretty potent in our one of our first Pokemon Platinum runs. He was pretty strong in that, actually. I wouldn't say Licky Licky carried the run, but he was actually quite prominent in that one particular playthrough where we had him. Because we kind of looked at him and thought, oh, it's a bit of a joke, it's Licky Licky, isn't it? He sucks. Oh, speaking of Pokemon that don't suck, that's terrifying. Perish Song! He woke up. The thing I don't know is, does he have Dragon Rage? I don't think he does, because he's only hitting us with that, but... Let's switch to Swanna. And he's got more on Perish Song. Cool, it goes to 1. Can we defog, I wonder, Sand out? I don't think we can, but... No. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Is that an emote in... This is an emote in Lemmy's chat. What is? Which one, Shags? Resident Lamonge. Liquor. Is it? I don't know. It might be on like the BTTV emotes or something. I remember back in the day when Dev used to get on at me every stream about BTTV getting us up. Also, interesting thing at the minute for anyone, we were talking about this earlier, but for anyone who's curious, so far the YouTube stream hasn't caught light like it did last time. I haven't looked at the stats for a minute, but I just know that there's not, just having a look at it here. We haven't got the massive, crazy viewership of last stream, which is intriguing. So maybe it was weird. I don't know. I don't know if it asks more questions than it answers by being a really strong stream today or not on YouTube, you know? Are you aware of the context of what happened in the YouTube stream last time, Shags? Hi, Phoenix, welcome in. How you doing, man? Oh, that was a misclick. I'm not allowed to use Pidgeotto for the next fight now. What happened? Basically, nothing bad happened, but essentially we had this weird situation where the viewership of the stream went skyrocketing, and we had like 4 or 5 viewers or something until like an hour, and then at the hour mark of the stream we went from like 5 viewers and then climbed over the next like 20 minutes from 5 up to 30. We then stayed there for a while, and then it slowly started coming down. And there was a bunch of real, like, new people came in, but it just felt a bit strange. Like, why would we suddenly go up and spike to 30 viewers? And we weren't really sure what happened. And then there was one guy who came in and said that it was bots, but, like, it's kind of impossible to know. And obviously, none of us were botting, so, I mean, if it was something else, like, where it came from somewhere else, I don't know, but none of us were doing anything. So I don't know, it was just very weird circumstances. And then the stream itself got a shitload of views on it. It broke our view count by double, and we weren't sure if it's like... I don't know. Very weird. Just be super safe right now. Another streamer I mod for just had a bot doxing people, like name and location with an app. It was in the YouTube chat. So I don't know. It was just some random guy being like, oh, maybe it's bots. So I thought, I don't know, because it got a shed load of impressions. And we sort of said it'll be interesting to see, sort of going forward, what happens in the next stream, whether it pops off again or not. And so far, it's gone well. The YouTube stream's going pretty decent, but it's not popping off, so... It's just, I was intrigued to see what would happen today based upon those events, and at the moment, it hasn't, like, caught light, but it hasn't gone badly, so... Views and stuff on it are all fine, so nothing bad going on. Oh, this is a horrible one. Hippopotas. If we led Politoad, that would have been nice. Someone called a Hoss Squad, yeah. It was on YouTube that was doing it. Not saying that's what it is, just be careful. I doubt it. I think it was just like some form of weird views thing, honestly. That's kind of wild though. Oh, and 2, what are the results? As of right now, everything is fairly normal. So nothing's gone crazy yet, but of course, you know, there's always a chance it still goes off. The other thing to consider here, actually, which is maybe a point, I don't know, is we did start with Infinite Fusion today and then switched over, because we didn't realize we were going to finish Infinite Fusion so fast, so... Asked around to make sure everyone's okay, just a bit shaken up, but my god. Yeah, that's not fun, you know, obviously for the person on the receiving end of that, or anyone really, even people in chat getting doxed and things. Anyone getting doxed is a terrible thing to do. Or to have happen, and if people do it, then I don't know what to say. It's such a shitty thing to do. I don't get random bots doing that shit either. Like, I feel like if someone's gonna go to the the lengths of actually doxing someone, then usually it's like kind of a vendetta type thing you see a lot, where people are angry with someone and they'll like dox them. it's kind of unusual for people to just randomly do it out of nowhere. So if that is what it is and it's just a random bot doing it, then that's weird that someone's just maliciously doxing people with no real, like, motive, you know? Because like, normally it'll be like some disgruntled person in the community who gets banned for being an asshole and then comes in and it's like, I'm gonna dox you, ha! You know? Thing is with a lot of it though, I think it also depends how people react as to whether it goes like further or not. Because I feel like if you were just like, if you just kind of like, you know, the person comes in, you just ignore it. I feel like people are going to get less likely to kind of like ask questions. If someone actually did it and they came in and posted your real name, address, all of your information, and you go, oh my god, that guy just doxed me, people are obviously going to see it now and be like, wait a minute. And they're going to start asking questions, you know? But I feel like if you just ignored it, or you not even deleted it, but you just, well, I guess probably you want to delete it, but you just ignored it and just kind of went like, you're wrong, and just move on without making a big deal, I feel like people are probably a lot less likely to kind of jump on it, you know? I would rage out on that person. I don't know what I'd do, but it would be... Actually, I think I know what I would do. I would probably report it to YouTube and or Twitch or whatever platform it happened on. And then, because if you don't know, doxing is actually a crime. It's an illegal thing to do. So if someone does dox you, you can actually report it, and I think they have an obligation to investigate it. We could have got Beldum. Oh, we got Polytoad, which is still good, but we could have got Beldum. Bro. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. But just, you know, it's one of those things. Just stay safe out there, everybody. Because it's not just streamers that it happens to either. It can happen to just random people. So just be careful. It happens a lot on Twitter more so than like in streams. You don't hear about it happening in streams very often, to be honest. It's mostly disgruntled people on Twitter that don't agree with someone's opinion on something, you know. Just wait, the Pokemon Gen 1 nostalgia lords will be after me soon for my telling them that their designs aren't that good compared to Gen 5. All the Geodude enjoyers will be after me. Never understood doxing in general. Like, what do you gain from knowing where I live, bro? It's not that, it's the fact that they want people. So it's the impact that it gives, and it's the power that it gives the person knowing where you live, because they could just do random shit. So just there's a story of this happening once before where this was at Bungie. There was a guy who was the community manager. I think it may have been the former community manager, I don't remember. And there was this one guy who didn't like them for whatever reason, and he decided to, well, I don't think he publicly doxed him, but he found the guy's address and then would randomly start ordering pizzas and send it to their house. Now, keep in mind that the person who they doxed had, like, a wife and young children, and there's this random fucking person on the internet buying shit and sending it to their house. And then kind of like, I think he was kind of like sending messages afterwards being like, I know where you live and it's me doing this shit. And then was gloating about it all over the place in Discord screenshots that came out afterwards about like, yeah, I'm the guy who did that. And eventually the lawsuit was filed against him and the guy got like fucked in court. Because I can imagine if you're someone who has young children and that, or vulnerable people around, what's the last thing you want? Is some random cunt coming to your door and like trying to get into your house or something? I think it's more that comes from it than anything else, because there's a lot of people in the world who like get off on having like power over other people, and the idea of like blackmailing people by having their address and being like, I'll leak it if you don't do what I want, is quite appealing to some people. The streamer was mainly confused, but once they realized it was happening, they immediately got rid of it and tried to move on. It wasn't even trying to dox her, but just random chatters. Did it say anything in the chat? Or it was just a random account that was there and then would just post people's... That's weird, dude. Don't be a thief. We need Detective Looker. That's who we need. Don't be a thief. Don't be a doxer. Don't be anything. Don't dox people, yeah. Think about it this way. What are the risks of What are the risks? Wait, I think you messed that up a little bit, Shanks, then with the old typing. Think about it this way. What are the risks of you're a woman? I mean, if you are a single woman as a streamer and you lived on your own, you might feel a bit more intimidated as well, because you don't know, do you? Who knows? Maybe some geezer brings his group of mates round, and what the fuck are you gonna do? You know, they break into your house. I feel like it's more of an ego thing on their pride. Yeah, some of it's that as well, because a lot of people that do that type of shit with doxing will gloat about it like it's some crazy thing that they've done, and it's like, yeah, just a random non-follower. Okay. Interesting. I appreciate you mentioning that though, Phoenix. It's useful to know. And it's good that the mods, albeit, do we even have a mod on the YouTube chat? I don't even know if we do. Actually, maybe, Shags, aren't you a mod on the YouTube chat? I don't remember if I made you one or not. Are you a mod in the YouTube chat, Shags? Maybe I said I wouldn't do it yet because we didn't have a big enough channel. You're not? Hang on. Say something in the YouTube chat, Shags. I'll also add Chili as a mod as well. Because Chili's, he was in the chat earlier, so I'll make him a mod. A mod of the YouTube chat. I'll report them and save the evidence of them doing it, and if anything, they're bragging about it. Absolutely. The bragging about it actually makes it easier to sort out anyway, because if they can identify the person, then it shows, you know, kind of like intent. They can't be like, oh, I accidentally found the information and accidentally posted it or any shit like that as like an excuse. Because if you're doing it, if you doxed someone and then you're sat there being like, haha, and it was so funny when I did this thing and sent this thing to the person's house, haha, wasn't that hilarious? At that point, you can't be like, oh, I accidentally found it and posted it when I was going through the internet and accidentally had it copied and then accidentally posted it in a public chat. You have no, like, defense at that point of being like, well, I didn't realize. If you gloat about it, you know? So, yeah. Thank you for letting us know, though, Phoenix. I appreciate that, because it is useful. It's useful when you see things like that from other people who've dealt with it in streams. Same thing with, like, you get sometimes a random guy who's, like, a notorious chatter. It will appear in someone's stream, and it'll be like this guy that's known to many people for being a problem. And sometimes you'll get other mods that'll be like, by the way, there's this guy, just keep an eye out for him, you know? And people will like pre-ban people for it. I've done it before where I'll pre-ban people based upon someone else telling me that they're a problem. Because I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'm just not even going to deal with them, you know? Fire gem. Not that useful, but it's okay. Let's go Polytoad Pidgeotto, the two P's at the front. They're not on a pod though, these two P's, but they're at the front of our party. Yeah, if you can go over to the YouTube chat, Shags, and you post a message, because I can't do it without, I'll mod you over there if you want. I just can't do it without you posting, because I need to see your name in chat. To click on your name and then add you as a mod, I think. I don't think I can do like /mod like I do in thingy. I'll try. It's no rush. It's not a big deal because it's not like we get tons of traffic in there, but it's just like a just in case. And then you don't have to, you know, you don't have to deal with it as extensively as you do in the Twitch, obviously, because there's a lot more people in the Twitch chat generally when it comes to talking compared to the YouTube comparatively. So don't like worry about being in there every time to mod it or anything like normal. Oh yeah, I'm 1. Oh, I've known that you were 2 for a long time, XS1. That's not a... that's not a... that's not news to me. I clocked that you were 2 probably like a year ago. So if you're trying to be sneaky, it didn't work. When it gets to a decent hour, I'll message and make sure they got the account reported. Yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah, you can message me about it on Discord if you want, or you can just post it in our Discord and say like the guy got banned, or whatever, or guy got reported. It's up to you. You don't have to though. Okay, I thought it was going to be something good. I'll try. Here we go, Shags. See if anything changes if I do this, shall we? Add as moderator. I'm going to make you the managing moderator. How about that? Save. I'll add Chili as a mod as well. Alright, Chili and Shags are now mods on the YouTube. I don't know if anything will be different, Shags, but there you go. You're now a mod. Congratulations. You've been upgraded. You've just got a promotion, Shags. How does it feel? And just to clarify, because, you know, I want to make sure that we cover all the bases, that doesn't mean you get a pay rise with the increased promotion. Just want you to know that, alright? Oh, you got blue name and a shield now. Look at that. I love how YouTube does that, though. They're just like, well, we can't have a sword because Twitch has that. What should we give him? Shield? Yeah, that'll do. I'll keep seeing that now, and I'll be like, who's that blue name in chat? Oh, it's Shags, yeah. That's pretty cool. Never good at keeping it a secret. I think I figured out a little while ago before you ever revealed it as well. I can't remember why, but it was, I think some of it was like the way that you type your messages was very similar. So I was like, okay, well, it's probably you. There was something else a long time ago that made me think, like, I'm pretty sure this is it. I mean, obviously, you never have, like, official confirmation unless someone comes out and they're like, yeah, I'm this person on YouTube, but I was heavily suspicious for a while about that. There was a few accounts that used to come in on the YouTube stream that I was pretty convinced were you guys on your Twitch accounts, either on alts or whatever. Some of them weren't, though. Like, there was a couple that used to come in and say, like, random shit, and I'd just be like, oh, this must be someone memeing. Some of them were, some of them weren't. Like, someone got banned for doing that because I thought it was someone who was being a memer, and then it turned out they were actually just a dick. It was just a random guy. So, yeah, I don't know. If I get the account name, I'll definitely let you know next time so you can pre-handle it just in case. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you doing that. That's genuinely really helpful. So thank you if you're able to, if you're not able to do it or you don't remember, that's fine, don't worry about it. But if you do manage to do it and you go, oh yeah, I need to send him that, then I'd appreciate it if you did. But it's no rush or no worries if you forget or anything, alright? See, look at that, working together. Phoenix trying to speedrun not open on mod applications for this channel. I see. Trying to put yourself in position for next time. That's a joke as well, don't worry. I don't know if I'll... Well, I don't know what I'll do about mods. I'll probably add some more in the future if the channel goes further, but... I don't know. It sort of depends as well, though, right? Because I feel like whenever I add mods, I'm like, oh, I need a new mod. I'll get a new mod, and then, like... one of the other mods will sort of have a big change in their life and they'll disappear for a while. So then I'm like, do I get another mod now? This is a speed boost Torchic? Oh, shit. If I can make a mod cousin's life easier, why not? I like that. Yeah, you mods gotta stick together, you know? It's like you're part of a union. The mods union. All working together. I didn't even see what you said until now, Shags, in the YouTube chat, but I take charge. That's what you're taking charge, are you, Shags? I take charge. No, they can't because the head moderator's here. I take charge. The vice mod's here. If you don't know where that comes from, why we reference it all the time, just do yourself a favor, go on YouTube and search up the Handforth Parish Council. It's just the best video you'll ever watch. TM Shadow Ball. Ooh, that's quite a good TM. I don't think we can learn it on anyone at the minute. Maybe Zekrom? Yeah. I don't think it's that useful right now, though, so I don't think we will. But that could be a good move for Zekrom. Zekrom is really going to take charge in this next fight. Because that's what he does. He takes charge. What I would give to have that Pawniard on my team as well. If we could get Bishop. Oh, man. That would be glorious. That's annoying. We did so little damage with that ancient power that it didn't even knock him out from like a sliver of HP. That's tragic. We're also stopping these people from being on strike as well. We're breaking the deadlock of the industrial action going on at this work complex. So the union ain't gonna be happy with us here. We've done this twice now because we did it in Outworlds 2 as well, didn't we? Where we had to settle the dispute between the workers and the was it Auntie's Choice, I think, maybe? How's it going, though, too? I don't think I asked when you came in. How are you doing? How have you been? Just a little minor update on the YouTube stream, but it's like, it's cooking away nicely. It's not... I don't think it's going to, like, break any records today, but there is a chance that it will hit where the previous streams before Sunday hit, which would be a good metric to hit, I think. If we're able to get to that level, I think we're pretty happy. So, it's kind of on that trajectory right now. Just so everybody knows. That didn't do a lot of damage. Pidgeotto is actually being useful in this fight, which is kind of crazy. We're so not used to that. You know, Swanner. Little Swanner. This is just a free catch down here. There's nothing much else on this. It's just a freebie. Because we're part water as well, we actually have a good matchup against this ice-type Glalie, which is quite nice, because it... Oh boy, he's boosting his evasion. This is gonna be a bit more of a bugger of a fight now. Unless we hit him 3 times in a row. Never mind. Swanner. Can't miss right now, the sniper. And learns Aerial Ace, which we're going to take instead of Wing Attack, which is a guaranteed hitting move. So now we can't be blocked by a double team. Doing well as can be. I'm slowly getting a handle on work, and it's slowly down, but not complete yet. I remember you saying the other day that it was starting to slow down, which is good. You know, obviously keeping yourself busy. Oh, there's a crocodile. We could have got we could have got a crocodile. Wait a minute. Have we got an encounter here yet? I don't think we did we? Hold on. No, we haven't got our encounter here. We do actually have a chance to catch the crocodile. I'm being stupid. All right, I'll give myself a free pass on that one because I in my mind, I was convinced we'd already caught the Pokemon here. And we haven't. So we'll go back and we'll allow ourselves to get that catch, even though you could argue, oh, you missed the encounter. We didn't realize we missed the encounter because we thought we'd already caught something. So we'll get whatever we can here. We're going to check. This patch of grass gave us the Krook, so we'll check this one again because I feel like this could be a lucky patch of grass, you know? Crocodile. Sawaddle. Okay. I mean, it's some type variety. I'm not going to complain about that. It's a Pokemon that, you know, it evolves fairly early. Leavanny is pretty decent. It's not bad. Fun fact, when I first played Pokemon Black and White, I think it was the originals rather than Black and White 2, I actually used this Leavanny in my team. So I caught a Sawaddle and I ran with it. I caught it in Pinwheel Forest, I think, and I ran with it to the end of the game. So, there you go. Yeah. Sawaddle, definitely not as strong as Crocodile would have been. Crocodile is, I think, considered one of the S tier or A tier mons from Black and White. Black and White 2, so it is a bit of a shame to not catch him, but, you know, we'll make Sawaddle work. Speaking of making things work, unfortunately, to make the pre-rolls not work, we have to watch some ads, and that's what's happening right now. So we're going to have to do a 3-minute break real quick, get rid of the ads. And we'll be back in just a minute. So BRB, everyone, back in just a few, okay?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. And 2, thank you for the gift sub to Phoenix. I appreciate it. Thank you. I know it says anonymous, but it's always you when you do an anonymous, so I know it was probably you. Thank you for the gift sub, man. I appreciate it. Did I forget to restart the goal for the start of the month as well? I think I did. Let me... Oh, I haven't restarted... Hang on. I need to start the new goals. Hang on. I need to end this goal real quick. We're already at 5, but I think that's with 3 from last time. So I'll change that to 7. And we'll have a 7 sub goal for the rest of the month. How about that? So it's still basically the same goal. It's just updated. But yeah, thank you for the gift sub. Really appreciate it. If it wasn't 2, then whoever it was, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. I do appreciate it. And thank you for helping out a fellow member of the community and giving Phoenix some ad-free viewing for the rest of the month. So thank you. Very kind. Hell yeah. You're not going to complain? I will. We miss out on the water croc. Believe it or not, he's not actually a water type. Crocodile is actually a dark ground type. So, there you go. But yeah, we did miss out on him. Crocodile is actually very good. He's... I would say that if you... I mean, if you take out, like, legendaries and stuff, if you're talking about normal Pokemon from the Unova region, which is where we are here, Crocodile's probably easily in the top 5. He's pretty pog, as people would say. Yeah, we got a free concert! Look at this! Yeah. Round of applause for the performance, guys. Hey. Get in my way and I'll knock you out. Bloody hell. Stay out of my way and I'll knock you out too. It's a bit aggressive. He's talking to a child. He's talking about knocking us out. Bloody hell. He's got a crocodile jacket on though. He looks pretty cool. He's got a Terrakion. Are you serious? That's scary. Bro's pulling out a fucking legendary. No clapping, but hype. I need to have like a sound alert that's just like a Twitch regular redeem for clapping or something, don't I? Or like a command that just plays like a clap sound. Or just a button on the stream deck that has clap. That'd be good. Oh, that hurt. My baby. Are you a fan of Terrakion then, Phoenix? You a big Terrakion fan? No clapping or hype. I mean, we'll take a hype. We'll take a hype. Be nice to Terrakion. He was my first ever Pokemon. Really? Terrakion. That's intriguing. How was Terrakion your first ever Pokemon? How did that come about? Because of course Terrakion's kind of annoying to get, so did someone trade it to you or something? Or you mean that's like a card? Also a valid way of enjoying it. We've been supersonicked, which isn't good. So in retaliation, we're going to bubble beam him and send his ass to the Shadow Realm. Or we're going to hit ourselves in confusion. Just like I said. Got his card in the very first pack ever, and I cherish him very much. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I think Terrakion's pretty cool. I actually think... Virizion, I think, is a little bit meh. But I prefer... I like the other two. I quite like Terrakion, and then Cobalion is cool. And I like one of the three of the Paradox forms of them as well, from the new games, the modern forms. Because you get, like, the 3 robot versions. The Iron Boulder for Terrakion is fine, but I'm not, like, super sold on it. Then you got Iron Leaves, which is the Virizion. And then you have the coolest, in my opinion, Iron Crown. The Cobalion Paradox. I want to call it Fusion, then. Cobalion Paradox, and I think that one looks sick. I really like Iron Crown. I'm not going to waste my potions. That's the point. I want to use Swan up front as well. Yeah. We have, we've never pulled any rare Terrakions or Iron Boulders or anything. But I do know Terrakion has popped up in a few sets of the Scarlet and Violet era. I don't think he's had any rare cards, though. I guess maybe in Black Bolt White Flare, he may have had a an illustration rare, but I never pulled it. That set's huge as well. Well, I guess those sets are huge. And I'll tell you what's crazy as well. This is kind of like, no one cares about this news, but I'll say it anyway, because I do. Pokemon TCG in the kind of like European US market is getting a major reprint right now, where Pokemon have basically been holding back reprints for a while, and apparently they're about to drop like massive reprints of Perfect Order, Chaos Rising, Destined Rivals apparently is getting a massive reprint as well, and I think there's a couple of other bits and pieces in there. Some smaller like reprints of the other sets as well. I think Pitch Black is getting like a big wave too as well. But it's kind of wild that Destined Rivals is getting one, considering it's so like a year old now. It's sort of a bit unusual for them to, with the current pace they've been going, to go back, right? And then after all of that, they skip Black Bolt White Flare, and it's like, that's the set we need reprints of. Give us more Black Bolt White Flare, please. Destined Rivals is cool, but like, give us fucking Black Bolt White Flare. Don't just skip over it and act like it doesn't exist. It's a great set, and the prices are going nuclear on it. It's insane. Some of the IRs I have are probably way more high priced now. It doesn't matter, again, because I said before, we were talking about this last week, that I'm not planning on selling any of them. But the actual prices of a lot of the cards that I have, I think, have gone up quite substantially from where they were when Black Bolt White Flare came out. Which is insane. And a lot of it is just because originally it was a short printed set, so they didn't make a lot of it. And they haven't reprinted it since. So it's just kind of sat there, like, increasing in value quite quickly because people realized fairly early on that they don't really seem to be that enthusiastic about reprinting it for some reason. I guess because they still want to keep reprinting the super popular sets, but Black Bolt White Flare is probably slightly less popular because they didn't fucking print a lot of it. So hardly anyone had a chance to get any. But that was the first time I've actually ever bought a ETB off the Pokemon Center website, because I was actually able to get one. The drop came at like 6 PM, and I went on the Pokemon Center at 1 AM, and I managed to buy one of each of the ETBs, which was really cool. So that was the last time. That was about a year ago as well, because it was like June, well, just over. It's about June last year, because we opened them. No, I think I bought them in June, and they released in like July or August, because we opened them after I got back from America. They arrived like a month later, and then we opened them as part of a stream, and it was really fun. And we had one of the best Elite Trainer boxes we've ever opened that just had like nuts pulls. It was really cool. Got his full art from Noble Victories, and I cherished it. I gave my whole set to my friend, but I might ask for my baby bag. I'll have a look at that, actually. Interestingly, the old full arts from back then are actually quite rare now, the black and white ones. So to be fair, that's actually probably a fairly valuable card these days, honestly, Phoenix. Because back in the old sets, the way it works now is you have a lot more guarantees about things you can get in booster boxes of like certain amounts of EXs and chances at special, you know, illustration rares and stuff. Back in the day, when you used to have like the black and white era, during those kind of eras, I think you used to get something like 2 full arts a box, or 1 full art a box, maybe, if you were lucky. I think it was 1 full art a box. And they were, that was like the hit that you got. Everything else was just like holos and stuff, and you had a chance of getting the full art. So it was very different with the pull rates back then compared to what they are now. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, there's the Tracheon. Yeah. That's a nice card. I quite like that. It's worth about 45 bucks now, apparently. There you go. This is a very weird, like, there's 3 cards in this set that are insanely expensive from what I've just seen, which is wild. Where you just have, like, most things are pretty cheap. You have the Virizion, it's kind of like at 45 as well. The Tracheon's at 45. 62 on the Cobalion. And then you randomly have this, like, secret rare Meowth with an, with, like, the amulet coin symbol on it for 92. There's a Victini full art for 190, and then an N full art that's like 250 bucks. Bit of a steep jump there in that, but yeah, black and white. I just stopped collecting, so I never opened a set of black and white. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd never stopped now, but you know. I don't know when, cool. I'm trying to think, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver was when I stopped collecting, like, just into Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I don't know, like, when it would have been. It would have been... Okay, they released from 2010 to 2011. So about 2010 was the last time before I came back to it that I opened packs, which was just before Black and White, which I think came out in 2011. Used to think he was a dog because of that card, though. He does kind of look a bit dog-like, to be fair. I did when I was pretty young, so definitely not in the best quality. It's more of the sentimental value, though, remember, of course, rather than the price. That's the main thing, right? Because, I mean, it's kind of... I find it cool to know the price. Because there's a part of me that's like, wow, I have something that people deem as a valuable, rare commodity. But at the same time, I'm not sitting there going, oh, I can't wait to sell it. You know? I go, that's cool to know, but I like enjoying it for what it is, you know? This is a perfect start. Heracross versus Swanna is brilliant as a start for us. That's about as good as it gets, because we probably outspeed, and we almost certainly one-shot with Aerial Ace. Because it's quite effective against Heracross's fighting and bug type. Heracross is a very good Pokemon as well. We'd be very happy to get that in our run if we got one. Baneri, not so much. Baneri's fine. It does a job, it's just not great. Professor saw my Pokemon card, a pack I got with a friend, and immediately said, you gotta let me know what you get when you open it. What did you get when you opened it? Did you get anything decent? I'm gonna guess you didn't, because I remember you saying if you pulled any crazy hit, you'd let us know. So it's probably just a holo, but... Did you pull anything of note? That's the question. I also love how your professor's like, let me know what hits you get. I love that. We're learning a move. Bubble Beam. Let's get rid of Water Gun. Much as I love Water Gun, and so does Moltres 87. Let's get Bubble Beam in, because it's just more powerful. It's just a better move. Vespiquen. Also another good fight for Swanna, so I guess we'll stay in, because so far our little Swan is just carrying hard, so... If it ain't broke, don't fix it, they say. So, we won't, quite frankly. It's going rather nicely at the moment, isn't it? Rather nice. Vileplume, another Pokemon that is fodder for Swanna. This is insane. Haven't opened it yet. My friend keeps forgetting to bring her pack to class. Unbelievable. SMH my head, I say to that. That's another one that we get a free kill on here with Swanna. Okay, Swanna was the obvious best choice for our team here. We obviously didn't know what team we were going to face, but Swanna has been insanely good for this fight. What the hell, dude? Swanna was like the perfect Pokemon to bring out. It's just knocked everything out. Feather Dance instead of the Fog as well. Partially lowers attack. Yeah, it's not bad. Dude, Swanna just carried that so hard. It was unreal. Dare I say, that was the easiest gym fight we've had for a while. Like, that was not even a vague challenge. We just walked through that gym. Oh god, Pokestar Studios. Let's go make a movie, everybody. Let's go get employed as cheap labor by a movie set that are going to make a crap movie and then not give us any royalties for it because they're cheeky. You know? A bird of prey. Yeah. Our Swanna has become rather vicious. It's just a rather aggressive swan. That's what it is. Swans are nasty though, man. They can be, anyway. They're geese, isn't it? Geese are gnarly. This is Pokestar Studios, right? Got a clown over here. There he is. Little clown just hanging about. Let's go and make a movie, guys. Yay. I'm gonna basically just skip through all this purely because we did this the other day. There's basically nothing of note in this entire area. It kind of just exists. There's not really much to say about it. It's just it's basically here just as this like fun, or supposed to be fun, like you can make movies and do stuff here. It's not really, I don't really like it, I'll be honest. I don't think, I'll go as far as saying I don't think I've ever met anyone who goes, oh yeah, Pokestar Studios, you know. Nobody really likes this thing. Yeah. It just kind of sucks, really. I'll be honest. It's an interesting feature. It's just like, it doesn't really do much for anyone, though. They're all puzzled. Look at them. They're confused. All the people who are watching, they all had question marks above their head because they didn't know what to think of the movie. They're not clapping during the credits. They were unimpressed. Look at them. They're like, huh? There is a cool factor. It's not very cool, though, is it? I feel like it's just kind of, it exists, but like no one gives a shit about it. I think it would be better if it did something. It would be useful. But I think it's the fact that there's basically no benefit to doing it and it forces you to do it that gets annoying. Like, if you could just do, you know, kind of like in the contests in the previous games where it's like, oh, we want you to go do that. You can just say no and just not do it. It's great. But it's the fact that in this one, you just get forced to do it and you don't have a choice. Like, I can't leave until I do this because they'll just be like, no, come over here and go speak to the guy. And it just forces me to do it. I think that's part of the reason that, like, annoys people. I think in games where you get optional stuff or stuff that should be optional that you're forced to do, it just annoys people. I can kind of understand that. Only special people are allowed in there. Meanwhile, we're we're gonna be a movie star. The guy's like, no, get out. Get out of here. I think maybe there's one TM in this entire massive Pokestar Studios area that you can get. Maybe. And I seem to remember it being not a good one either. It's just like a random TM. Bryson as well, by the way, is a previous gym leader. From the last game. Let's use our party Pokemon. I know you want to use your own cool Pokemon, but would you like to film the movie with Pokestar Studios Pokemon first? No. See, this is what I mean. Don't give me the option to pick party Pokemon. If when I pick it, he goes, awfully sorry. Oh, you can't use your own ones. It's just a waste of time. Like, I'm glad that we can do the speed up on this, because it's like, I don't want to do this part of the game. It's just kind of boring. There's essentially no benefit to doing it. Do we not have to watch this crap? That'd be nice. I think that movie's anything but amazing, so we're not going to go watch that because it's shite. I think when you're supposed to say ass instead of amazing, so it's just not a good movie, is it? There's nothing about the movie that makes sense. It's just Bryson standing there in a amusement park, and he wants us to fight him with a Riolu versus his Volibee. There's no story. There's nothing there. He's just a weird-looking superhero guy. What's the point? What I say? What is the point? I don't even know if there is a TM here. I thought there was, but maybe there ain't. Oh, is it from that hiker guy that appears after? I think it's from the hiker after we watch the movie. Or he gives us an item. I don't think it's actually a good item, though. Oh, let's watch this crap. Let's put it on speed up. We don't want to watch this rubbish. Our debut on the big screen. Hate that part. As I say, I think that's the common consensus among people in this game, that this is just like a kind of annoying part of the game that's just there for the sake of it. I'm sure there's someone out there who likes it. There always is with everything, right? No matter what you do in a game, or what features are in a game, there's always someone who likes everything. It can be the most unpopular, boring game mode ever, and there's always that one guy who's like, yeah, it's the best thing. So I'm sure there's someone out there who loves Pokestar Studios, but like 90% of, well, 99% of people think it's trash. And it's kind of like a, sort of the worst part about these games, pretty much. See that? They all clapped. They enjoyed it. They thought it was a great movie. I didn't, but they did. Lemonades. That man just gives us his spiked lemonades. I don't know what he's got in them, but I don't want to know either. Looking forward to our next picture. Yeah, aren't you going to be waiting a long time, son? See you later. I'm fucking out of here. I ain't hanging around. That was kind of depressing as well that Swanner just swept the entire gym, because now we're just sort of sat here being like, well, to use someone else, I guess. Who now everyone else is like way under leveled compared to it because it's 3 levels higher. I'm going to keep speeding up basically everything here as well, just because we are still behind where we were before. When we get back to where we were before, like around that part, I'll switch it off. Or for important things, but it's just like while we're here, we may as well just speed up the game while we're behind where we were, you know? Look at them, they're running. Bunch of creeps. They are pretty creepy. HM cut, which we can... Actually, I'll tell you what, one thing will be really useful for here. HM cut can go on Sawaddle. So we'll put that on there. I know it says everyone can learn the moves, as I've explained many a time before, and I'll say again just so everybody knows. We have universal HM compatibility as part of this run. Just because there is a chance in a randomizer, of course, you get stuck with a team that can't use certain moves that become game-breaking to not have, such as Surf, where you physically can't progress the game. So to avoid that, we basically have full HM compatibility. It's not actually been a problem so far, but it's just a kind of a, in case it happens, it's there. But because there is a possibility that, of course, it just balks everything, so... Help me check Route 20. Oh, it's down below, isn't it? Every time I look at this, I'm like, how the hell do we get in there? There must be a way of getting into that part that I just can't see. Good fight for Politoed this as well. I think so far, it has to be said, looking at our team, it's shaping up, it's not as strong on paper as our last one was. What with the fact that at this point in the game, we had 2 legendaries, we also had the Blissey. We had a lot of power in our previous team. This one, I think, is not bad by any means. It's more of a standard Nuzlocke team that you would expect. Kind of no frills, a lot more normal Pokemon, Politoed, Swanna, stuff like that. Pidgeotto. The Zekrom, obviously, is the standout by quite some way. But, you know, he's taking charge of the team, as he does. Like the nasally git in the Hamforth Parish Council, he's taking charge. But yeah, so it's an interesting team comp we have here. This is going to take a while going through Castelia as well. As it always does. And then we're going to have to do the sewers as well, which is going to be annoying. That takes forever too. Adamant Orb. Interesting. That would be good if we find Dialga or Palkia, I think. Boost the power of Dragon and Steel type moves. Actually, I'll tell you what. We'll give it to our boy already then. Put it on Zekrom for now. That's Dialga's one then. I think the Gricious Orb must be... Actually, is Gricious... Gricious might be Giratina, actually. There's 3 orbs. There's the adamant orb, the Grisus orb, and something else. Because there's 3 orbs. I don't remember what the other one is. Oh well. What we'll do here is we'll work like right to left, basically. We'll hit the docks, and then we'll go do the buildings on the front, and then we'll do all the side streets. This is where we end up going later on. We have to go down there in that doorway. We just can't yet because it's not open. That man is stood in the way. There's a lot of items around here, though, that we could pick up, so that's kind of helpful. There's also that random island we can go to that's pointless that we're not going to go to this time. Also check... Actually, we'll check these streets while we're here. We may as well just kind of go up and down as we go, right? I gotta be careful because there is that one area that has a ton of people who want to battle us in. I don't really want to do that. Oh, the bold guy over here fights us. I remember that much. We aren't going to fight him. By all means, I'll fight trainers out in the wild, but these like random optional trainers that are stood in buildings are just a bit annoying. So I try and avoid them if I can. Especially because of the issue of level capping. You don't want to end up over-leveling from fighting too many random trainers, you know? Would well and truly ruin the run, would it not? TM Rest. That's actually pretty good. It depends, depends what other mons we get, really, but Rest could be useful as a move on our stalling mons in order to increase our kind of longevity in a fight. Definitely a possibility. Especially if you use it with the common combination known as Resto Chesto. Becomes very strong. Resto Chesto, of course, being Resto being using rest. Chesto, a Chesto berry. What does a Chesto berry do? Wakes you up from sleep, so you put yourself to sleep on the first turn and get the HP back from going to sleep. And then after doing that, you then wake yourself up immediately with the Chesto berry, and you get the benefit of what I said before about sleeping and getting the HP back, but you don't take any of the penalty of actually going to sleep. Very useful. Even the hydrate too. I actually did an illegal hydrate a minute ago while no one was paying attention. I'll do another one now though. I do need to because I haven't really been drinking enough recently. My water consumption has been down quite a lot, I think. That's where we started, isn't it? Alright, let's pop in here, shall we? What we got? Art gallery. I don't know if there's anything in here. A ghost type, which we don't have. Great. This guy never has a type that we actually have. He always wants us to show him something that we just don't have. Annoying as hell, man. One day he's actually going to have a type that we have. One day. We're lucky anyway. XP share, nice. Not actually that useful, but... I mean, I guess it could be in the event that we have someone who just needs a bit of XP who's close. You have Snivy. Who would be beneficial to have here? I guess a water type boost. For Swanna, most likely. Or Politoad. Probably would be Swanna, more likely, because I think Swanna's definitely the more offensive Pokemon. Okay, this is the Battle Society place. Elixir. That was a bad move from me. Let's hope it's an easy fight. Please don't be difficult. It's a Torterra. Okay. It's only level 16 though, at least, so we can probably blow it away with a couple of things. Oh, actually, that's a bad switch in. If he has a ground type move, although I don't think he gets it for a while. Torterra gets Earthquake, but it's at level 36, so I think we'll be okay. I don't think Grottle doesn't learn anything earlier than that, so we should be... should have always been safe there, thankfully. Yeah, we don't want to go in this like battle company place because we're just not interested in fighting a million trainers. All we want is the items and then we're going to get out. Or a store. Not a bad item. I mean, it's a healing item. It's okay. Still looking for those useful held items. And obviously we picked up the adamant orb, which is nice. Oh, shit. Okay, so true. Well, we picked up that adamant orb. We just want to, you know, get something better. We want a leftovers. We want a rocky helmet. We want a focus sash, something like that. That would be nice. Just one of those types of items that we can use quite easily and universally on anybody. You know, there's a lot of them out there. We just don't have any of them. It'd be quite nice to get. Kind of annoying as well that because of being electric dragon, Zekrom has a weakness to both ground and ice. Versus Reshiram actually mitigates the ice weakness completely, being part fire. So, Zekrom, though, is kind of in a similar annoying boat with his typing, where he has a different boat to Reshiram, but he opens up more weaknesses with his electric typing. Does help against some things, but, you know, not a huge amount. So we're going to have ice isn't going to be a big problem for us this run. Destiny Knot gives us nothing. It's not very useful. Oh, it's that weird back alley of the two dudes talking as well, isn't there? TM Flash, which we'd love to get. Got a cafe or a bar or something with some people in. Gives us a Moo Moo Milk. Alright. We'll take a Moo Moo Milk. Tell you what will be really nice right now. Chocolate milk. That sounds good. I like the sound of chocolate milk right now. I'm partial to a good chocolate milk. Ever since I've been a child, I've enjoyed a good chocolate milk. I'm not even going to speak to any of these people in here. It's just those weird stats people. The survey collectors who do nothing anyway, so. This is a pointless area to go to on the boat as well. There's nothing in there. We have to speak to this fellow who's going to tell us the gym's not available because Berg ran off. He's in the sewers. That opens up the other area up the other end of the town that we'll go to in a minute. Could argue as well, if we want to, that we could run down and grab a Pokemon now, if we wanted to, from the desert area. Although I don't think we will, because we're going to catch one in the sewers. Actually, there's a number down there. There's a couple in the sewers, but there's also some other stuff down there that I seem to remember as well. It's like a couple of mons you can catch in quick succession. Because of that, it means we also want to grab repels before we go in there. So, yeah. We've been to floor 3 in there yet? No, we have not. This is just Fennel. I don't think she does anything in this game, really, for us. This is just talking to us about Entralink, which we can't do. Can I just get out the bloody menu? There we go. This is how you get Dream World abilities, as they're known. So it's basically how you get hidden abilities on a lot of mons. Kind of what they started doing at this point, where they added these extra hidden abilities and things, and special abilities you could only get from Dream World versions of Pokemon. Some of them were very good, some of them not so much, you know. I mean, there's some Pokemon that you just can't help. They're just not that great. And then there's some stuff that's already excellent that gets even better stuff with its Entralink stuff and its Dream World abilities. So, there you go. Ugh. On which one is that? What do you mean? Welcome back, Shags, in the YouTube chat. I mean, which game? I didn't buy the repels. Fuck's sake, let me go grab the repels. I hope we got money for them. I'm not gonna lie, I never know about the Dreamworld abilities. Yeah, they're in this game. They're just special abilities that you could get that were exclusive to the Dreamworld area. That was like a multiplayer type thing, and it would allow you to get extra abilities on Pokemon that weren't previously available. So there were certain mons that you could get abilities on that were really good. Some, I mean, you know, it was whatever. Can I find a list of them here? Yeah, okay. So I'll run through like some of the examples, right? So you could get things like Bulbasaur, right? So Bulbasaur you could get with Chlorophyll instead of Overgrow. Chlorophyll being it gets speed boost in the sun. Charmander and Charizard, that line get solar power, which means that they get boosted in the sun even stronger, but they also take damage every turn. When, I think when there's no sun up, if they use a fire type move, something like that. Rain Dish on Blastoise, so it regains HP in the sun. In the rain even, what am I about? In the sun. There's a bunch of stuff you can get on different mons. What are some of the good ones? Lightning Rod on Raichu instead of Static, so you can absorb electric type attacks. Things like that. Nidoking got the ability Sheer Force, which boosts the power of its moves, but it removes the additional effects. So, like, you couldn't paralyze with a move that could normally paralyze, but it would increase its power by 30%. It also meant in some cases you could actually benefit from certain things, like you wouldn't take recoil anymore, because you could remove that as a secondary effect. So there was a lot of mons that benefited from it, from getting these really good Dreamworld abilities that were better than their regular ones, and it made them stronger as a result. And these Dreamworld abilities then kind of past this version of the game then became Pokemon's hidden abilities, which you could then get here and there in the form of unlocking with ability capsules and ability patches. Alakazam got Magic Guard, which meant they could only take damage from attacks, so it can't take damage from things like Stealth Rock, Poison, Burn, anything like that. The stats would still get affected, but it couldn't take damage from it. Things like that. Yeah. So there was a lot of Pokemon that got really strong purely... Oh, and another really good one that I remember is an infamous one is Regenerator on Slowbro, which restores HP when you withdraw him from battle. So you could throw in Slowbro to take hits from people and then switch him out. His Regenerator activates, so he gets a boost to his HP, and then you can switch him back in. So it made him really hard to deal with. Things like that. Some of them aren't that useful, and then some of them are very strong abilities, you know? It's just like the way it is. What's another good one I can find? Some of them weren't really very helpful, though. That's kind of the thing as well. Like, there was some that were just genuinely not great. Moxie on Gyarados is an interesting one as well, where it can be argued that it's worse than its regular ability, even though it's really good. Where Moxie basically means when Gyarados knocks him out, he gets a +1 attack boost. And Gyarados as a physical attacker is really strong, as it is, and then he gets stronger and stronger and stronger. Dragonite with Multiscale, that's another one. This is just a Gen 1. Multiscale is another good one. You can also get Marvel Scale on Dragonair as well, which of course is the ability that Milotic gets. It increases its defense when it gets statused. So there's shed loads of abilities that basically become very strong on the mons that they get put on. Oh, here you go. Drizzle is the Dream World ability of Politoed. So I was talking about that earlier. So that's how we'd get the Politoed with Drizzle, is we'd need the Dream World ability. Which then, of course, means he gets rain when he spawns in, things like that. There's loads of them. There's a lot of really good ones that are just kind of... They turn certain Pokemon from being good to being really strong. And then there's some that are just not as good, as I say. Like, a good one here is Scizor, right? Scizzor's Dream World ability is Light Metal, meaning that it halves its weight. Scizor is known for being Technician Scizor with its big nasty bullet punches. And if you give it Light Metal, it's actually worse. Moxie Heracross is another good one as well. Moxie Heracross instead of Guts Heracross. You could argue that Heracross is better with Guts, which boosts its attack by double when it gets statused, versus Moxie, which gives it a +1 attack boost every turn if it knocks someone out. So there's a lot of, like, interesting mixed things with certain Pokemon. Damp on Kingdra is one that's just worse. You can't explode, but Kingdra's regular ability is Swift Swim, meaning it can increase its speed in the rain. So, you know, ability to reduce explosions, which is really niche, is kind of nowhere near as good as the other. There's a lot of things just like that that are really good. Yeah. Speed Boost Blaziken, we've seen that one before. That appeared earlier today with a Speed Boost Torchic. That was a Dream World ability. Ludicolo's Dream World ability is Own Tempo, so he can't be confused. I don't really know why he has that, but there you go. So it's like, it's basically, it's an interesting alternate ability, which then was kind of the pathway to become the hidden abilities in the future. But originally when they came out, they were called Dream World, because you could only get them from the Dream World. Now, of course, there's other ways of getting them, as I say, with things like ability patches and ability capsules that allow you to get these Pokemon. So, yeah. There's many a good mon that can get a strong Dream World ability. And it makes them pretty strong. I wonder if actually, does Zekrom and Reshiram get a Dream World? I don't think they do. No, Zekrom and Reshiram don't. Durant's is Truant. I love how Durant, they knew Durant was so good, they have to give it Truant or Hustle. All of its abilities suck. Like, they just had to give it something terrible. Another one that's terrible, Bisharp getting Pressure rather than his previous Defiant. Defiant is just so much better. Things like that. So there's a lot of stuff. Haxorus gets Unnerve instead of his Mold Breaker ability, which Mold Breaker is just really good. Chandelure gets Shadow Tag, which is actually bad because Chandelure can't take a hit, so locking someone in to not be able to run away can be a bad thing. Amoonguss got Regenerator again. The same thing I talk about with Slowbro. Regenerator is really good for healing up on tanky mons. So, yeah. Essentially, it's just like, it's their hidden abilities. They were only in Gen 5. Or at least Dream World was in Gen 5, and then in the future, they just replaced it with the overall system of hidden abilities. Durant? Yeah. If you start talking smack about Durant again, Shags, I swear to God. I know we're using a repel in here as well, but for reference, we'll do the same thing we did last time, right? So we'll go through and do all the story stuff we need to do. And once our partner has left, we will then get our capture, right? But until then, we won't, purely because he's going to be here as well, and we don't want him to accidentally kill stuff and then ruin our chance. So we'll wait until it's 1v1 for us to be able to get our captures, all right? Now, because we're using repels, we won't actually know what it is that there's a chance of us catching before it happens. So, yeah. Also, in this case, he's useless because he has Hoot as his freaking starter. So he's a lot less useful than the previous one was with Shaman, which is kind of annoying. So, yeah. He's pretty weak. Laughing Shags. Moxius good. Dude, Moxie is a really good ability. Okay, this is that the end of the bit already? This is all you have to do in the sewers? Yeah. We're going to stay in here, of course, because there's stuff we want in here, but we could just leave if we wanted now. There's Colress, who's going to fight us at some point. We don't have to do it yet, though. Yeah, so in here, we can't do this yet because it changes basically per day. We'll switch off the repel for now. This is our encounter for this area. And we get Garbodor. That's pretty fitting that we get Garbodor in the sewers, though, isn't it? I'll take that, honestly. I'm not mad. I'll take Garbodor. We got him in the sewers. Little Garbodor. And it's a poison type. We don't have a poison type yet. Interesting typing. Garbodor... you know what? People shit on Garbodor and say he's trash. They say he's garbage. Not in a literal sense either. They just say he's a bad mon. I'm intrigued to use him because I haven't used him much, but I feel like he has good options here, you know? I think he could be very nice. I think Garbodor could be good. And you know what? Stick on it. Relic Passage. This is another area as well. We can get another capture in here, so we'll see what we get. And then we'll run, again, a repel so we can just grab the items. It's going to be Pubchew. Interesting. We're getting a lot of Unova Pokemon today, which is also really cool because we're getting to see the Pokemon from the gen we're in on full display. Cubchew is an interesting one. He is pretty decent when he evolves into Beartic. Before he evolves to Beartic, he's not the best. Stench is kind of good, actually. Oh, we have Toxic Spikes. Okay. But yeah, Stench is an interesting one. And then the Cubchew is... Cubchew is... intriguing. So Beartic, I think, is another one that gets a really good Dreamworld ability, and I don't think we'll get access to it, because I think he gets Slush Rush. Oh no, he can get that as his regular ability. He might get Snow Cloak as well. Can Cubchew get both of those? Okay, so we'll either have Snow Cloak or Slush Rush. Snow Cloak is nice because it boosts our evasion by 20% in the snow, but we're never going to set up, well, I guess, the hail. It's the snow now because they changed it in one of the new gens, but yeah. Basically, the thing with Beartic slash Cubchew is he kind of needs weather. So, don't know that mon. Is it a poison type? Well, Beartic. Beartic is an ice polar bear. Bear Arctic. That's kind of where the name comes from on that one. Like, you know, polar bear and Arctic. Beartic. Kind of works. It's quite a cool name. Beartic and Cubchew. Cubchew because he's like cold, so he's got a cold, so he's sneezing, you know. So he's got a little drop of like snot or whatever coming out of his nose. A little bear. He's an ice type, pure ice. He has no alternate typing. Beartic is a really strong physical attacker. He's pretty punchy. Cubchew, not so much, but that's just because Cubchew doesn't have the stats to back it up. Beartic, though, with Slush Rush, becomes a bit of a different animal, if you'll pardon the pun. Because Slush Rush basically... So I just had to look it up because I couldn't remember myself, but it makes sense based upon the name of the ability, so I don't know how I couldn't remember it. Slush Rush is a really interesting ability, and it basically means that... hold that thought, we can get another capture here. Yeah, Slush Rush as an ability is quite good. It basically means that we get a speed boost in the snow. So it works like Chlorophyll and abilities like that. Chlorophyll and whatever the other one is, another one, isn't there? I think Sand Rush. It's really good. Swift Swim, one of those types of abilities. It's pretty strong. Ooh! Speaking of pretty strong, if this is one with the ability we hope it does, or if this is a Gastrodon that has the ability... Oh boy, are we in a good spot. If this is what we did, this could be it. This could be such a good mon. It needs to have the ability we want, though. We won't know until... Actually, we can find out, can't we? Let's find out, shall we, if it's what we want. We can find out pretty quick. It's a Storm Drain Gastrodon! It's Storm Drain! This is the one we want. This is actually... Oh, that's actually goated. Okay, now we're going to have serious questions on the team about who's going to drop out. Dude, Politoed. I like Politoed. He's done well so far, but honestly, I might have to swap him for Gastrodon. Storm Drain Gastrodon. The return of the eternal goat. If you don't know about Storm Drain Gastrodon, then do yourself a favor. Go to the very not known about Twitch highlights section on my profile and go and watch the 15-minute fight between Gastrodon and Milotic against Cynthia in BDSP. And you will see why Milotic is so annoying. And also why Gastrodon is so good and also very annoying. Gastrodon is very, very good. If you don't know, please educate yourself. Exactly. Gastrodon is very good. As you could see from the ability there of when we hit him, Storm Drain means that we cannot hit Gastrodon, or Gastrodon cannot be hit by anything with a water-type move. Which on the face of it is like, oh, okay, seems decent, but... The thing is, we have... there's two different water-absorbing abilities. Oh, God, speak of the devil. There's two different water-absorbing abilities in Pokemon, okay? One of them is Water Absorb, which we have on Politoed. The other one is the one that Gastrodon had in Storm Drain, right? Uh-oh. Oh, this is actually really bad now. Oh, shit. That fucking paralysis is really bad. Critical hit? Are you joking me? Okay, we got our own critical hit. Never mind. Hold that thought about Storm Drain. So Water Absorb basically is a healing ability, and Storm Drain is a boosting ability, right? Difference between the two is Storm Drain, when you get hit by it, boosts special attack, so it makes you stronger. Water Absorb gives you health back. So when Politoed gets hit by a move that hits him with a water attack, he will gain a portion of the HP back as, like, recovery, right? So it can actually be quite useful to have, as weird as it sounds, one of each on the team, purely because it just gives you options of what you want. Like, Gastrodon is not the most prolific damage dealer in the world. It's not something that you're going to bring out and be like, oh, let's, you know, destroy him with Gastrodon. Gastrodon is like the Pokemon you bring out to be a nuisance because it can block water-type moves. It can sit in there and kind of slug it out with things. It's not really a mon that, like... A bit of a pun there as well because he's like a sea slug. But he's, it's not one of those mons that you bring in as like a big heavy hitter. Gastrodon comes in, takes damage. He's good. Oh, go to sleep, you big old bell. Really? He has a full heal? Who's running full heal on the random NPC trainers? Why is Bronzong's eyes bright white as well? I swear they're not... There you go, they've gone red again. And he's put me to sleep. Are you serious? That's the kind of stuff that sounds useless against human adversaries. Oh, what? The ability, you mean? I wouldn't say it's useless. It's useful if they don't know you have it. Because what you got to remember is... a Pokemon like Gastrodon works best when you have it in the back of... Really, Bronzong? We're just going to spam Hypnosis, are we? That's what we're going to do. You are an absolute clown. Confuse Ray. Alright. Basically, if you don't know that the thing is coming with the Gastrodon, or you just have him in the back of the party, you know, someone's not really sure about the fact that what he's going to do, makes him dangerous, right? because it's always basically got like a pivot switch option, right? So if you think about it this way, if I'm fighting against you, Shags, in a match, right? I'm fighting you in a battle, and you have a water-type Pokemon, and I have a fire-type on the field. It's very easy for me to get you to go, oh, let me attack the fire-type real quick. You go to do that with your Pokemon, my fire-type on that turn gets switched into the Gastrodon. You hit the Gastrodon with the water-type move, Gastrodon gets a boost, right? So yeah. Basically, you can use it in a way to bait moves. It's the same way that Lightning Rod works, and moves of that nature, where you can bait someone into using a certain move and nullify its effects completely by switching into it. Gastrodon works especially well for that. And also, the other thing with Gastrodon is you can use it quite well in doubles if you use something with, like, Surf, because you can actually boost yourself by hitting yourself with it. So, anyway. I'm going to go BRB real quick. I'm going to stretch my legs, grab some water, you know, the usual stuff. I'll be back in just a minute, alright, everybody? BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sitting through the break and hanging out and vibing. I do appreciate it very much. Yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody. Let us carry on, shall we? With some more Black and White 2. How many people do you think are going to come in, like, tomorrow and be like, why are we so far through the game? You said we restarted yesterday. And then they're going to be confused because they missed the context of where we had to do this today. Someone will. You know they will. Right, we already beat that geezer. There's probably 1 or 2 more items in here that we want, and then we're just going to get out because there's bits and pieces in here, but there's nothing, like, crazy. Actually, that might be the end. I think that's everything we need. Cheeseburger. Yeah. Indeed. Welcome in, it could be Ninja... Actually, that could be a bunch of things. Ninja NY. Ninja Knee. I'm not sure exactly what the pronunciation is on your name, but welcome into stream. Cheeseburger indeed. They'll be bamboozled. They will. They will be bamboozled. Speaking of cheeseburgers, though, a snack right now sounds pretty good. Go with a little snack. Let's just hope we don't become fish. Yeah. Let's hope. Ninja New. That's... My bad, Ninja is. Let me check the level cap here as well. I don't want to get caught out by this. Just like phonetic. .24 is the cap. Oh, I see. So, I see what you mean. Okay. So you mean the word ninja is spelled out in phonetic? Alphabet? That's an interesting take on a name I'm not sure I've seen before, to be honest. Oh, actually, should I switch my team out first as well and have a look at that Gastrodon? I need to do that, don't I? Let's check out the G-Don. For anyone who's uninitiated or doesn't know what we're doing here, this is a randomizer hardcore nuzlocke of Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. We're currently at Gym 3. Snow Cloak. I don't really want to... I don't want to get rid of Politoed, but I think we have to move out Politoed. You've been a great servant to us, Politoed, but I think it's time that you have to switch out, son. I don't want to, though. I don't want to switch Politoed out, man, but Politoed has to switch out. Gastrodon's too good not to bring. But I want to bring both of them. Oh, dude. I want both of them in the team. That would be so nice. I'll put everyone up to 21 as well before the gym, just because it's 24 as the cap, so will give us plenty of leeway to level up on. Sludge. We can get rid of recycle. It's not really that useful. Hey, and we're going to get Swadloon, which is also a pretty nice upgrade. Swadloon's a lot more bulky than Sawadl. Obviously, when we get Livani, that'd be nice. Protect as well as an intrinsic move. Not even the word. Okay. Swadloon is evolving. Oh, is it? I wonder. Hang on. Is Swadloon a friendship evolution? If it is, that would make sense why it just double evolved. Because I think we have it set up where friendship evolutions are like negated. Although that being said, when it reaches a high friendship, it evolves to Livani. Yeah, so I guess it already gets given like max friendship maybe. That's a little bit busted though, to be honest. It evolved twice. So it evolved, then I rare candied it again, and it evolved again into Livani. Although annoyingly, it's attack boosted, which is nice, but it's a sun Pokemon. It has chlorophyll. So across our team, we have Pokemon that work well in the wet, we have Pokemon that work well in the sun, and we have Pokemon that work well in the sand. So like, I feel like we're gonna have to lock down eventually which of the different weathers we want to abuse on our team, because currently we've got 3 options, and all of them are good, but like, I don't know which one we should use. Gastrodon also works well in the rain or sand. Keep that in mind, because it's a ground type and a water type. So Gastrodon gets double duty on that one. And we also have the hail team as well, I guess. We basically have Pokemon that can work in any weather, because we've got Cubchoo in the back as well. So crazy, dude. Gastrodon's little vibe as well. He's just bouncing up and down. He's having a little vibe, isn't he? Love it. Cat is a Nox Cat. Thank you for the Cat is Nox Cat too. Appreciate it, man. See what hidden power we got. Don't know. Can we find out what type we have? I don't even remember on hidden power. Keep in mind, if Corphish uses a water type move like that, we get the Storm Drain special attack boost. There it goes. That's the reason we brought him. Because Gastrodon's also fairly bulky, so he can take hits from basically everything else. You've also got to remember that Gastrodon's single weakness in the game is grass. He has no other super effective weaknesses. There are some moves that can hit super effectively that you have to be careful about. That's twice Cat Ears doesn't work now. I wonder if the... no, surely not. Let me double check real quick. Actually, I'll tell you what I should have done. I should have brought in Cubchoo or kept Politoed and switched out Pidgeotto. Let me just check on VTube Studio real quick and make sure that it's like the... oh, you can see all the settings, can't you? Hang on. We'll do this for 1 second, just because I don't know if like a file screen is going to come up or anything. Just in case, I don't want to, you know... That's come up on there as well. Alright. Let's try that one instead. I think it won't show up on here. Jesus, man. There we go. Just in case, because I don't want to accidentally open a file or something, you know. I think maybe as my thing run out, the code. Connection status disconnected. Okay, that's weird. I'm sure I did it more recently again. VTube Studio has an annoying feature where you have to, like, you know when you connect your account to different websites and it'll pop up with that, do you wish to connect? You have to do that with VTube Studio with Twitch. It's a bit annoying. Let's not show our user/folder name. Yeah. Okay, it should work now. It's valid for 60 days, so we have 2 months until we need to refresh it again. So that's why why Cat Ears hasn't been working the last couple of times, is because of that. It's been broken. Should be fixed now, though. So thank you for using a Cat Ears there, too. I know Shaylay did it the other day as well, and I couldn't figure out why it didn't work, but now I know. It's because the, you know, the token has expired. That's not even worth staying in for. That's terrible. The damage is so pitiful on that Roselia. It's like, might as well switch to Swanna. Honestly, I actually am going to do what I said in a minute. I'm going to switch out Pidgeotto and bring in Politoed again, I think. The only problem is Politoed is another Pokemon that's weak to Electric, and we'd have 3 Mons weak to it. So there's a part of me that goes, maybe Cubchoo instead. But, like, I don't leave out Politoed, man. Politoed's been there as one of our first Mons, and he's done quite a lot since we've had him. I don't want to sack him out of the team, you know? So the law had been broken.
The law has been broken?
It was, yeah. Don't worry though, Shags. I sent out the relevant subpoenas and now we're good. You know? One of them's going to you, Shags. Alright. We've actually put a little, like, thing on it, right? So it's like a... It's an email subpoena, not a physical one. Alright, because then if it gets lost, we can just, you know, claim that. But it's there, and then what's going to happen is you're going to open it, and there's going to be, like, a sound associated with it. So when you open the email, it does this.
Here comes the subpoena!
That's what it's going to do when you open it. Alright. Just be ready. Just want you to know. The law had been broken, though. And after the law had been broken, someone went, "Dear me," in the background. You know what? I said we were going to bring Cub Chew. Oh, this moveset sucks at the minute, though. I'm going for the bold play. Polytoad, you're coming back. Cub Chew's not ready. Once we get to level 40 and we can get him to Bear Tick, he becomes way better when he gets Icicle Crash. He's just not really strong enough as a Cub Chew. I'll be honest. He doesn't have the punch we need as a little Cub Chew. We need, you know, we need a bit of power. Where's that one lead at the back? Is this like a short... Oh, it's not a shortcut. Right, we already beat this geezer. This son of a gun. Hello, sunshine. We're kind of at that point in the game now as well of like the early to mid 20s where our Pokemon's use of Dragon Rage is now not quite as strong because it's more of a 2-shot kill than a 1 now. It still means it's very good and it's still very dangerous for us to run into, but it's not like as bad as it was. That's a scary prospect of hitting us with a bide. Alright, we have a... Oh, no, we can't do this, can we? Because he's going to get hit by it. Who can take one... We took one hit on the bide. Who's best for taking this? Honestly, probably Gastrodon. Alright. We gotta be careful we don't get Sand Tombed, though. And there's the Sand Tomb. Okay. Fuck it, just go Bubble Beam. We just need to kill this thing now instead of messing about. Let's just hope we don't find a Zapdos. Why don't we want to find Zapdos, Shax? What's wrong with Zapdos? Am I missing something there? I feel like I'm forgetting some important context. Yes! There's the boost. The AI now, though, knows that we have Water Absorb, and it'll be like, oh, okay, that's annoying. And it'll use something else. The thing I'm scared about finding is Tyranitar again after last time. I will admit, I did make actually a big mistake in that fight, and I realized it afterwards that the Sand gave Tyranitar a special defense boost, and I used Mega Drain on it, which was a specially attacking move. But the logic of why I used it, I feel like, was sound. Which was that I used it because I was trying to get the recovery. Oh, you can skip that. That's cool. But I was trying to get the recovery on, our guy. The Grottle that I brought in. And it just didn't work out. It was a bad switch in the end. I should have just gone Razor Leaf and tried to get a crit or something. But can't escape. Yeah. I think there's a bit of a delay, isn't there? When we get hit with that's a, by the way, that's a, I'm pretty sure Weak Armor is a Dreamworld Mandibuzz. But yeah. Can't escape. Sand Tomb stops you from escaping. When you get hit with any of the moves that are like the spins, Fire Spin, Whirlpool, Sand Tomb, those types of ones, they prevent you from escaping. So you can't run away, nor can you switch out when you get hit by those. Right? So they're very annoying. That's how Blissey died in the last run. If anyone's wondering. That's what happened to Blissey. Almost the exact same scenario. Blissey got caught with a sand tomb from Vibrava instead of Flygon, so the previous evolution of Flygon. And it got trapped in after fighting a Reshiram, which it did a really good job against. But of course, Blissey had run out of PP on its healing and on its attacking moves at that point. So Vibrava was just sat there basically chipping away at it for free. And I think, if I remember rightly, this might be the gym where it happened. So kind of a scary parallel there of Flygon nearly doing a similar thing. Obviously, it didn't kill him, but nearly, or get close even, but, you know, nearly doing a similar scenario to Politoed. So, yeah. This is gym number 3, though, just so everybody remembers. This is where we are, gym number 3. We're going to be going in just a minute. It's level 24 level cap. We're about to face the gym leader. Honestly, a safe, solid option for our front mon here probably is Zekrom. But I think we'll run Gastrodon up front because Gastrodon is just that good. So I think it's probably a good option to run Gastro. We'll keep Bug Bite instead of Struggle Bug. I think Gastro is probably the best option for the front here. Garbodor stockpiles garbage. Swallow is garbage. Yeah. I like how in later games you can just, like, click on the, like, easily and just move stuff. A bit more annoying in this game. Let's double check our old items real quick. Make sure there's nothing worthwhile putting on. Repels the heat and boosts ice-type moves. Not really that useful. Fire Gem, not that useful. I mean, there's nothing new. Oh, Mystic Water. Yes, we'll put it on Gastrodon. That's basically the only useful item we have other than berries. I guess we'll put them on people, just in case. We have a few, so we'll put one on Politoed as well. Alright, here we go, everybody. Gym number 3. Last time, I believe this is where Blissey went down. I'm not entirely sure. It could have been. It may have been. I don't remember. But this was potentially where Blissey went down, so. Let's do it. Gym number 3. Gym number 4 was where we got wiped, so. We're not that far off in the grand scheme of things. We might get back there again today. We'll see. Bug. He has a legendary Cobalion as his first mon. However, Zekrom would have been good against this. Gastrodon is equally good against this because he's part steel. He's steel fighting. So we can do this. He's dropped my defense, which is not great, but once Gastrodon knocks him out, I can probably make a switch. This needs still about 50%. And it's done more than 50%. And it's an accuracy drop. That's huge. Nice. He's talking about showing us the power of bug types while he's using a bloody Cobalion. And he's done 30 HP. Not a lot, really. Actually, it's not even 30, is it? $25. Oh, actually, I said about switching out. There's no point because Ampharos just gets walled by us as well. I'm tempted to set up the rain, but I don't think it's worth it. We are at minus defense, so like I tell you what, I actually will make the switch out just because of that. Because I don't want Gastrodon to take too much damage. If I can bring it in later on a switch in, that would be nice to take the Storm Drain hit. We'll bring in old Zekrom, though. Zeki. This won't be Thunderous, but this will do some damage. Thunderous, and using on Zekrom. See what I did there? Harsh speed drop is kind of annoying. Depends what type of mons they also have. Another fun fact about Zekrom's Dragon Rage, by the way. It can't miss. Dragon Rage is a 100% accuracy move. It's bullshit, I know, but... Explode. We have no natural counter to this because we have no fighting type. I think what we'll do is we'll put Garbodor in. think he's an okay matchup against this boy. Oh, Uproar's scary, actually. That's stab as well. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, let's go Sludge. I probably should have switched out, honestly. That did not do a lot of damage. Okay, we know he's going to hit again. We don't have a Ghost type to take a hit. Livani. This situation's not great, though. This Explode using Uproar is bad. Okay, that didn't do a lot of damage, actually, there. Let's go stab Bug Bite and see what happens. He may have a berry, you never know. Okay, that's really good damage. And he howls, so he just boosts his attack, but we know we're faster than him. So Livani now gets another free kill. That's good. Livani has a really cool design as well. I just quite like it. The little like leaf hand blades are cool, you know? Monferno. Okay. Definite switch out for us. We could switch Gastrodon back in. Or Politoed. He has Mark Punch, though, so I'm a bit concerned about that. So actually what I'm going to do is switch in Swanna. Do hard counters everything, because it's also a fighting and fire counter. This shouldn't do a huge amount. Yeah. No burn is also pretty big there. We'll go for Water Pulse, see what happens. We outspeed as well, which is nice. This is where that rain boost would have been nice, but it's... Ooh, if he hits himself in Confusion, that'd be nice. He doesn't. Okay, that's fine. So far, we're in control in this fight, but let's not, like, get ahead of ourselves, you know? We just got to play this kind of by ear, play it simple. We don't need to do anything silly. Interesting that that killed.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Welcome in, Small. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's been a little while since we've crossed paths. How are you doing? How was stream? What we put? Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, eh? How was Final Fantasy? What were you up to? It's going good. How am I? I'm doing pretty good right now. Hardcore randomizer Nuzlocke run's going fairly well. So I say that though. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but every time we get raided when I'm doing one of these randomizers, things start going wrong. It's always usually in an absolutely awful situation. It'll be like, you know, someone's on red HP, we can't switch out, everything's gone wrong, and then someone raids and it's like, oh boy. Nah, we're in a much better spot than we usually are when the raids happen. So I feel like maybe we're gonna break the curse right now. We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna break the curse. All right. We're going Bubble Beam on Swanna, and we're gonna knock out this Gliscor in 2 hits. That did more damage than I wanted it to. Okay. This needs to do 50% or higher. It's a super effective hit, and it does get a speed drop on Gliscor as well, who does have a berry. We're going to Water Pulse for the follow-up on the second turn. Do we outspeed? We do. Will this knock out? It could be close. Swanna takes down the Gliscor, and then leaves us with just the ace Pokemon left, I believe. We got to be a little careful, because we still don't know what the ace is, but remember, we still got... it's just this Beautifly. Oh no, what are we gonna do? It's Beautifly. Oh no, oh, I'm terrified. Let's see, maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, crazy guys, we one-shotted it. That's so unexpected. There you go. The raid actually brought us some good luck. It gave us a terrible Mon to fight in the last fight. I'll admit I was a bit scared of that Gliscor though for a second. We were doing mount farming and we got the mount. Let's go. Best day ever. I'm glad you got the mount. I used to play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV a couple of years ago, and I know that some of the grinds in those games for getting various things are just annoying. So I'm glad you got it. Been a long time since I played an MMO now, though. I think after Final Fantasy XIV, I played Elder Scrolls Online for a little bit, which was fun. But a lot of the stuff in that game is quite easy to get, so it was quite nice. But yeah, congrats on getting the mount, and I hope you had a fun time doing it. That's the main thing, of course. That's what we want to see. We hope you had a fun time grinding out and getting the mount. And a good stream. And of course, remember as well, because I know that you're also over here as a fellow British person. Make sure as well that you do any post-stream self-cast stuff you need to do and all that, because I know it's already fairly late, so if you need to, you know, hop off and do any food and drinks and go to bed and all that stuff, then make sure you go do that as well, alright? And anyone else in stream as well, if you need to. The fight was fun, and it was with randos who were pretty chill. Chill randos on an online video game in 2026 is crazy. That never happens. RNG is always against you. I'm very pleased. Yeah. I say that actually, though, about randos being bad, but when I was playing Destiny not that long ago, I joined the raid group who were pretty chill. I joined on the first time me doing something, and there wasn't a way of them putting up on the post that it was the harder difficulty version of the activity we were doing. And I was like 100 levels lower than everyone else. And I just joined and I'm like, guys, I just want to tell you now, I haven't done this before, right? And they were like, oh, it's fine. You'll be okay. I'm like, are we sure? They're like, yeah, we'll carry you through it. And then I ended up doing more damage than some of them in the final like damage DPS phases as well. It was great. But they were a good group. There's a lot of shitty people out there on online games, but there are some good people as well, in fairness. Doing my dishes and putting my laundry away. Love that. Productive. Productive chores. The British vibes, yeah. The good old vibes. Never got into Destiny, but I knew a few people that love raiding in it, and I met in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, with the kind of the final update for D2 coming out about 2 months ago now. Now that the game's kind of officially never getting any more content, there was a big kind of renaissance for a while where everyone came back and did a big resurgence of the player base, and there's a lot of people playing it again now. I think some of the hardcore people are still going, but there's a lot of like chill people now because there's no like time limits on anything anymore. Because of course all the seasons aren't gonna change anymore. So it's like I can just freely get gear at the pace I want. I don't have to speed run it to try and get it before the next big boss appears, you know? Which is nice. It just makes the game a lot more... It's a lot less FOMO-y than it was before, where there is no chance of, like, getting stuck now and then wasting all of the grind for gear only to the new season to come in, so you have to do it again the next month, and it's like, yeah. Final Fantasy, though, has always been better about that type of thing with the progression versus Destiny's progression has always been a bit weird. I don't even remember how far I ever got into Final Fantasy 14. I feel like I finished A Realm Reborn. I don't remember much else past that, though. I think I'd started one of the other DLCs. Or expansions, I guess. Rando's being chill is nice. It's a surprise these days, but it's a pleasant one at that. Awesome, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I told them when I joined that group, I was like, look, dudes, I'm way lower level than you guys. I haven't done this stuff for a long time or like ever. So if you want to just kick me and get someone else more experience, feel free. They were like, nah, we'll take you through. I'm like, okay. That was a little win. I haven't raided for a couple of weeks, but I do need to again. I've been doing some dungeons here and there, which are like mini raids with 3 people instead of 6. Which I've been 2-manning it with me and Chili. Good old Chili, the mod. What a legend he is. Yeah, I never really got into raiding much in sort of any MMO when I've ever played them. I think I'm always just a bit antisocial for it. I'm sort of like a bit like, I don't want to play with a group of random people. I just can't be asked. But then a lot of the times when I do, it actually turns out well, so maybe I should do it more. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll try FF14 again. You never know. I think at the time I also stopped doing it because it was when... I started playing it when A Realm Reborn on like the base game you had to pay for rather than getting it for free at that time because it was like during COVID, I think. So it was one of those things where for a while I just didn't want to keep putting up the membership for it every time when I'd already paid for everything else with all the stuff going on. But maybe I'll go back to it at some point. It's a fun game though. Eviolite! Our first good item! Yes! Eviolite is amazing. Mysterious evolutionary lump that when held raises the defense and special defense of a Pokemon that can still evolve. I.e. no one on our team because they've all evolved. Fuck. Pubchew would be good with that though. Or Pidgeotto. Well, Pidgeotto sucks either way. It ain't gonna help him, to be fair. Gotta drive home, of course, to drive safe. Glad that you're focusing on the road instead of focusing on the stream. That's what we want to see. Go drive safe, and we'll see you back in a bit, alright? Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, though, Small. I really appreciate it. I hope you have... Well, I know it was a good time now. And I hope that all of the errandy bits and pieces you still got to do go smoothly as well. May all of that laundry have crisp folds. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point, honestly. Talking utter nonsense. Alright, Route 4. Encounter time. Groudon, that's what we're about to get here. Just watch, alright? We're going to get Groudon. Watch this. Well, it is red like Groudon. Well, sort of red like Groudon. Octil... Yeah. It's not bad. Octillery's fine. It's just kind of one of those Pokemon that I would say falls into the category on this team of being unnecessary. Because we already have a ton of water types. So, yeah, not really that useful. For all the people who came in the raid as well, just to give you a little heads up on what we're doing, so people are like, what is this weird person talking about? This is a Pokemon Hardcore Randomizer Nuzlocke. To explain what that is to the uninitiated, it is a normal Pokemon run, except there are a few self-imposed challenges. Right? What that means is we are playing the game where everything we find is completely randomized. So all of our Pokemon, both that we're fighting in battles and that we find in the wild, are all random. We have no bearing on them whatsoever. On top of that, all of the items we find on the ground are randomized. So instead of finding a lot of the good items, we find absolute junk most of the time. And on top of that, we have it where we are only allowed to catch one Pokemon per route in the game. And if that Pokemon is defeated in battle, they are considered dead rather than knocked out and cannot be used again. So it's basically a very big game of chess, moving all of the pieces around constantly to make sure that nobody dies and everyone is in a good position where they are still contributing well to the team while not just getting clapped by someone in a fight. So it's quite an interesting playthrough. There's also other stipulations we have, like we can't heal during the fights other than from healing moves and items. So things like using potions we aren't allowed to do midway through a battle. Or revives, obviously we can't use anyway, because once a Pokemon's been knocked out, it's considered dead. But so we can't do anything like that. We basically have to play it completely on hard mode, effectively. And the randomizer makes it a little more difficult as well, purely because we don't know what to expect. We may well run into a team of someone that has a worse team than they normally would have in the regular game, or we may run into someone who's significantly stronger than they would be in the regular game. It's a very interesting scenario, I'd say. Healing is illegal. That's the best way to describe it, actually, Shags. That's a great way to describe it. Pokemon Hardcore Randomizer Nuzlocke. Healing is illegal, except if it's outside of battle. We can heal at Pokemon Center. We can use potions outside of battle. We're just not allowed to heal during them. Let's go Hidden Power. We might find out what type it is if it's Dragon here. Okay, it's not Dragon. It's also neutral against him, so... There's the Storm Drain. Love it. Nox sounds unimpressed. It's not that I'm necessarily unimpressed. It's just Octillery isn't very useful to us. Because, like, this is what you got to remember, Shags, right? You got to think about, like, options. What do we have? Where are the holes in the team, right? Let's look at the team real quick. What are the holes in the team? So we've got water ground, water flying. So that's 3 types right there. We've got ground, flying, water. We've got Zekrom, which is dragon electric. Politoed is also water. Leavanny is bug grass. So that takes us to 7. And Garbodor is poison. That's 8 types. We're missing rock, steel, fairy doesn't exist, but ghost, dark, psychic, normal, but who cares about normal, quite frankly. Fire, we're missing. So even these, which are some of the sort of more common types, most of those can be quite big in many ways. One of the ghost, dark, psychic kind of trio, we probably want one of those somewhere in here. Ice, we also have the ice type in the box in the Cubchoo, but he's not really that useful right now anyway. So, like, the reason Octillery is a bit of a bummer is because if you look at it, Gastrodon is water ground, Swanna is water flying, Politoed is pure water. Okay? Now, Politoed is here because he could be an enabler. Not because he's going to be giving the Pokemon hard drugs or anything like that. He's not going to be doing that. He's not a dealer. But what he will be doing potentially is setting up rain later on in the game. Versus Octillery is another water type, which we already have just established we have 3 of, now 4. And Octillery doesn't necessarily do anything different that any of the others could do, right? Octillery is basically just a fairly okay water type that has some use being kind of good with its move pool and its attacks. It has a good move pool, I'll give it that. But like, here you go. It's got Aurora Beam, so it's got an ice move. It's got Psy Beam, which is a psychic type move, and it's got Water Gun. So it's got water, psychic, and ice. Not a bad combination of typings to have for its move pool. All right. If we look at its stats, if the speed up doesn't screw me over, it's got Suction Cups, which is not really that great of a move, and it's a neutral nature. So it's got decent attack, decent special attack, and okay special defense, really. But it's slow. It's really slow, and it doesn't really do anything different to what other people do, right? Because, like, we go here, you've got the Gastrodon, which has Storm Drain and holds the ground typing, so that adds a useful thing to our team. It's also got a defensive nature to make him even more bulky, right? So that's pretty good on the Gastrodon. Don't take too much of a look at the actual stats, because Octillery's 10 levels or whatever lower than Gastrodon. Swanna, right? Swanna, decent attack, fairly good special attack, high speed, big pecs, stops it from getting its defense lowered, which is pretty nice. It is a minus speed nature, which is annoying, but still. We skip Zekrom. And then we got Water Absorb here as well on Politoed, so he can also take water type attacks. He can administer Sleep with Hypnosis. He can attack with Bubble Beam. Double Slap, technically, you could say, can break Sturdies. And he also has Perish Song, so he can, in theory, get a 3-turn knockout on anything in the game as long as he can survive. He's also special attacking boosted, so his special attacking Bubble Beam is going to be even stronger, which will then synergize really strongly if we're able to get the rain up that we want to later on, which we can now do with Gastrodon, who admittedly takes his role a little bit. But I think in the future we'll want to move Rain Dance off of Gastrodon onto Politoed instead, so Gastrodon can get more utility in its moveset. So yeah, Octillery's just not really... It's too niche. It has a role, and it's not a bad mon. It just doesn't really fit what we want. Right? That's the best way to look at it. He's a tool that is very useful in the game. He's just not the tool we need. Right? That's, I think, the best way to describe it. Octillery is a sledgehammer, and we need a chisel. There you go. That was Leavanny. It was Swanna. That was Garbodor. It was Politoed. That was Politoed again. That was kind of pointless. A fine moveset, yeah. I mean, look, Octillery... While Octillery is not out here breaking records, going crazy and doing insane stuff, it's absolutely serviceable. Right? It's absolutely serviceable. It does everything pretty well. It's pretty strong. It can take a hit. It's pretty good, artillery. But with the combination of what we already have on the team, it's just not that useful. And it's like, at that point, you kind of get into the territory of like, well, we want things that kind of add a bit more overall utility to what we have, and Politoad has more options to kind of give him a role that doesn't involve him attacking. Because you've got to remember, Octillery's great, but if Octillery gets paralyzed, Octillery gets you know, not burned, but like Octillery gets massively hit with a bunch of debuffs and stuff. Kind of what do you do then, right? Because Octillery gets its like attack or defense completely crippled. And it just becomes not worthless or anything, but it becomes a lot less potent than it was before. You just got to be careful more than anything. And I wasn't very careful though. I know there's a doctor around there. Could it get frozen? Yeah, it could get frozen as well. If it got frozen, that would also be bad, because it would stop it from being able to attack entirely, of course. There's a lot of things like that you've got to kind of keep in mind with mons like it, where it's good, but because it doesn't have anything else that it can do simply by existing, it therefore has a lower totem pole position than something that has options even when it can't move, right? Because if you think about like the Gastrodon, let's say Gastrodon got paralyzed at the start of our fight, or frozen. Let's use your example, which actually gets frozen. Gastrodon gets frozen. Gastrodon now can't attack, right? So he can't hit anyone with a strong move. He can't Mud Bomb. He can't set up the rain. He can't Hidden Power, whatever. Okay. What can he do? He can still absorb water-type moves via his ability Storm Drain, and boost his special attacks so that when he does thaw out, he becomes even stronger. Politoad can do a similar thing. Say Politoad's in a bad spot. We can switch him in. Maybe he gets frozen when he switches in, and then someone decides to use a water-type move on him. Then he gets stronger, right? You have a Pokemon whose attack stat is higher than 185. Just good attack stats? I mean, I have level 24 Zekrom, pal. He's got 84, but I mean, come on now, give him a break. He's only level 24. Yeah, the TLDR is like, it just, what we kind of want is Pokemon that are useful even in the situation of us having like, hang on a minute. This man warned us. He was foreshadowing. Look, sandstorms are terrible, but rock, ground, and steel type Pokemon can weather a sandstorm without damage. He knew that Tyranitar was going to beat us in the gym. That man knew. He never told us though. But no, basically just Gastrodon is just kind of better in basically every way. Octillery's not bad, and Octillery can be good in many circumstances, just not this one. That's just the scenario. It's just not that great here. Gastrodon also, if you want to talk about other things that Gastrodon can do. Not very effective against... Okay, that could be a ground. It could be ground type hidden power. It could also be bug hidden power, or it could be dark, maybe. There's a couple of options there. But yeah, Gastrodon also can't be hit by Sandstorm. So Gastrodon is good in 2 weathers. And this is known as the weather generation. So Gastrodon being good in 2 weathers is also a massive plus point in its column, because... That's weird. Last time we came here, there was a Braviary here as like a free encounter. Huh. Weird. And why it's not there now? Electrode can actually be scary if he has Sonic Boom. I don't really want to. I'm going to switch into Gastrodon again because he walls it, but I'd rather not keep putting XP on it. Other thing about Gastrodon in the sand as well, of course, as was mentioned just a minute ago, I think. Benefits of being in the sand other than being damaged, not damaged, is a bonus to special attack. No, special defense. There you go. That's the right one. Special defense, Spadef. So our boy Gastrodon Gets even bulkier when he's in the sand. So, there you go. Not only is he already great and bulky in his defense. Also, just a minor thing here to mention, clarification. When I use the term bulky, I'm sure there's someone out there who doesn't understand what I mean by that when I say it. When I say bulky, I mean defense, right? So if I say a Pokemon's bulky, I mean they're able to take a hit quite well via having strong defense. Right? If anyone's ever like, what do you mean bulky? That's what I mean by it, right? It's a Pokemon that's able to naturally or via its traits boost its defense to become really strong. That's why sometimes I'll say like, oh, this thing's become even bulkier when it's boosted its defense, right? Because it's already bulky to begin with, then it gets stronger. We can't stay in against this Pinsir now because he's used Seismic Toss, which does damage equal to the amount of HP, no, level that he is, not HP. So he will do 21 damage to us, and it would have killed. So we couldn't stay in there. He also would have used Revenge then, which would have done piss all damage, but still. Who knew it would be better than our Legendary? I mean, you... That's a wild statement, Shags, but you could make the argument that Gastrodon is a more pivotal member of the team than Zekrom. What you gotta remember is, I think, and this is an important thing, I think, in all Pokemon games that's genuinely important to remember. And I think in games in general, a lot of the times people, when they talk about games and things like that, they think of the damage, they think of the flashy moments. What they don't necessarily think about is the support. The support player, the healer, the things like that go into making something strong. And buffing things. I think a lot of the time people forget about those as like, did I drop a hot take? I don't think so, no. So like Gastrodon, you could very much argue that Gastrodon holds equal weight, if not like it's a different type of Mon, but he holds equal weight, if not kind of maybe potentially more use than Zekrom does. Because what you gotta remember is, right, Gastrodon, we've talked about all its things, its credentials. It can take hits well. It has boosted special defense in sand. It doesn't take damage from sand. It can get boosted by the rain as well. So it has 2 weathers it can play in. It's very good there. Arguably, you could say Zekrom can do well in rain because of thunder. But that's about it on that front. There's also an encounter here, so just this is our next catch, by the way. But it just, basically, it just, you weigh them up. Gastrodon, ooh, Miss Maggies. Gastrodon just has so many options of things it can do. And it's difficult to overlook that. Zekrom, right? Zekrom is fantastic. Let's not beat around the bush. Zekrom's great. The thing is with Zekrom, though, Zekrom has less things it can do. Because Zekrom is essentially just big wall breaker, as we would call them. Zekrom's purpose is to smash through someone who's a bit strong in his defense. Because Zekrom is a powerhouse, right? Let's not like beat around the bush with it. Zekrom's attacking and special attacking stats are really high. It's a legendary. He's got strong moves like Thunderbolt really early on. He can get access to Thunder. He'll get his special unique move called is it Bolt Strike, I think, in the not too distant future. So he'll get really strong, right? And Zekrom is great, but other than that, what does Zekrom do? Alright, he can take a hit, and he's a dragon type, so he has some level of bits and pieces he can do. Right, let's not, you know, completely say he's terrible, because he's not by any means. And this is what you got to remember. Zekrom's not bad. Zekrom is pretty damn good. We're not saying that Zekrom's bad by saying Gastrodon's better. But Gastrodon in a run like this is so potentially incredibly useful. It's really hard to overlook its like value in comparison to something like a Zekrom, where Zekrom's great, but Gastrodon is so useful and so usable. Gastrodon is a Swiss Army knife of a Pokemon in a run like this. It can do so many things. Same reason why we were talking about earlier with Octillery not being as good as it. Octillery doesn't do as many things as Gastrodon does. Right? Like, Zekrom now, he's going to come in here. He's probably going to blow this Mishan our way with a Thunderbolt and that. Okay, he actually didn't do as much as we thought, but I think this thing's kind of bulky, though. It'll die to a Thunderbolt and, I was going to say Sandstorm, but we didn't need the Sandstorm. Also kind of annoying that this person was here and I forgot about them, because we could have just saved ourselves a bit of time. This area as well, we're not allowed to catch anything in, because this is still Desert Resort. However, we can get something in the area known as Relic Castle in a minute. So we'll go to Relic Castle. We just have to avoid all these trainers first, because we want to grab the items while we're here. You may remember Relic Castle from Black and White 1. Draco Plate. Ooh. That's actually kind of useful. I don't know how we got through there without getting clocked, but... So the Draco Plate is the Dragon-type plate. Meaning that we can now boost, if we want to, Zekrom using the plate instead of the orb that we have. And we could, in theory, move the Adamant Orb to somebody else if we wanted to. Not that we need it right now, because we don't have any steel types, which is the other type it boosts. But if we had 2 dragons, or a steel and a dragon, we can now use boosting items on both of them. Because now Zekrom isn't just going to hog the other item. I mean, keep in mind, though, Zekrom's already really good. Chucking that on it as well just makes it even better, but... Ah, shit. But still. I was hoping we could avoid the fights here. Graveler. He could hit us with a nasty magnitude. We can't hit him with Thunderbolt because, of course, he is part ground. So we'll hit him with a nasty schmackaroo of Dragon Rage. Give him a little slap. Ultra Ball, that's all we were going for as well. That's tragic. Where are the items? Okay, that's the area we need to go in to get our next catch in there. Rare candy, that's 2 of them out here. Go over towards the right here, there should be some more items. Full heal. Dude, where's the leftovers? Where's the Rocky Helmet? This is like 2 runs in a row now we've got... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay. This is potentially a problem. Oh, no. It could be Dreamworld. It's not Dreamworld. Alright, I'm getting the calculator out here because this is important. Give me a second, everybody. I need to get run the numbers real quick. This is one we actually want to look at because this is genuinely a big problem if something goes wrong here. Okay. It's also a BRB, so I'll do this real quick while the BRB's going. So we'll be back in just a minute, everybody, and then we'll carry on, alright? But I'll run the numbers on the BRB. Back in a sec. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. First thing to mention before anything else, funny thing happened while I was gone. I did the calculation of that, and then before I opened the tab, on my, like, front page pop-up on my browser, after we talked about it earlier, I just got a pop-up of an eBay listing for 2 booster bundles for Black Bolt and White Flare. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so the problem we have here is that this thing could use counter, we can't run away, or it could use mirror coat. Now, if we use... I ran the numbers. If we run Thunderbolt, and it mirror coats, we die, because it does about 80-something%. If we use Dragon Rage, and it mirror coats, we die, because it's going to do 80 damage back. Our real only bet is to use Ancient Power, survive by a Whisker, and kill it next turn with Thunderbolt. That's basically our only choice. Unless we just basically waste a bunch of turns with with Imprison, so that it knocks its HP down with Sandstorm, because it can't hit us. Which I think we're going to do until it takes basically a bunch of damage until it gets down to, like, wherever. And then we are going to Thunderbolt it when it gets down to, like... well, basically as low as we can go without taking the piss. The only problem is this now means that we can't use another strat. So this is... we've committed to this. We have to now use it. However, that's probably within the damage range that we're fine now. But I'm still going to keep going just in case. Because this is dangerous. Why not? On the face of it, you think, why are you scared of a why not? Counter or Mirror Coat do the same thing, just for different moves, basically. Different types of moves. Counter or Mirror Coat reflects back double the damage that you deal to the Pokemon that you hit with them. So if he uses Mirror Coat and we use Thunderbolt and we deal 100 damage, or what would be the equivalent of 100 damage, we are getting hit for a retaliation hit for 200, right? Fairly obvious, it's basic maths. However, why is that dangerous? Well, half of our mons don't have that kind of HP. So if we throw off a massive hit and we don't kill him, we are going to die. That's basically the two options. You either get stuck in a situation of hitting him for a massive shot, he survives and you die, or you one-shot him. And if you can't do that, you have to come up with an alternate way of beating him that doesn't involve dealing damage, really. Right? So like we did there, using Imprison to whittle him down to then allow us to hit him with a big smack, right? Because you see there, I mentioned about Dragon Rage as a guaranteed 40 damage. If we hit him with Dragon Rage and it doesn't kill, which it won't because he had about 83, 85 HP, he's then just going to smack us with a nasty old hit, right? That's going to do 80 damage. Just guaranteed, because we will hit him. And it is going to absolutely tear us apart. And we don't want that smoke. So, you got to be very careful of Wynor and Wobbuffet. Very common, extremely dangerous Pokemon that a lot of people, if you don't know about them, you sleep on them and you go, oh, it's only Wobbuffet. But those people don't know. They don't know about the dangers of Wobbuffet. This is also another free encounter, and it's Goldeen, another water type. Great. That's a bit annoying. I'll be honest, I don't really care about getting a Goldeen. Like Pokemon Platinum all over again. We had that Goldeen once who turned into a Sea King and then was... survived way longer than it had any business doing. It's just a wasted slot. That's really the thing. It's just... it's a Pokemon that, yeah, exists, but, like, it's not gonna do anything on the team. What was the other catch we got here? I don't remember what the first one was now. I didn't put it in on the sheet in time. What was the last Pokemon we caught before Goldeen? It was something we didn't... oh, it was Ms. Magius, wasn't it? Miss Magius is an interesting one, though, because it's kind of tempting to bring it into the team, but... I don't know. I kind of want to. We can get out of here now as well. So, basically where we are right now is very, very close to where we got wiped the other day. Meaning that I guess we've played today... I mean, we've done it on speed up, but we've done it a lot faster than we did a few days ago. because we are speeding along rapidly to that point where we were, right? Because right through here, where we're going now, at the other end of this giant corridor, is Nimbasa. And that is where we got wiped. So, yeah. We're pretty close to where we were before. So we, in theory, will make it... What's my favorite phrase? I can't have don't be a thief, so it's going to be... comma, 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 period, slash, full stop. It's not an underscore, it's a slap, dash, 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 apostrophe. There you go. My favorite phrase. What do you say when impressed? Crikey. That's what we say. Alright, now we can get out of here finally. How should we address you? Actually, I have a better one. No, that's not what I want either. I should have put cun hashtag, shouldn't I? Oh, blimey. What is this place? It's something. Ready for the music? There it is. Nimbasa! A place I am scared to be back in again so soon. After our last rout that we had here. As we did get routed. It was pretty bad. Well, it wasn't a complete drub-in. It was bad, though. It was a bad defeat. It wasn't like a easy-ish fight that we just about got squeaked out of, you know? It's like a fight that we kind of got... It was closer than it should have been, probably, but it wasn't, like, an absolute abomination where we got just blasted. Know what I mean? It was like, it was close, but it wasn't... It was close, but it wasn't, basically, you know? On paper, you see it and you go, well, actually, they only had one mon left, so... But then you realize what we had kind of endured during the fight, and you go, well... I don't know. Let's have a look at Magius real quick and see what it's got. It is Levitate. Ooh. Spadef minus special attack. Oh. Who would we drop for it, though? Honestly, maybe Garbodor? Oh, I don't want to drop Politoed, man. I want to keep Politoed in. Garbodor is kind of good, though. But we'll stick Garbodor for now. We'll stick with him for now. Well, I'm going to I put my faith in Garbodor by having him in the team. I'm going to stick with him for now. And put my faith in Garbodor. I think that's a good thing to do, right? Let's put faith in him. Garbodor is going to do a job for us. Free Soothe Bell. Nice. I don't know about shinies, so that's kind of cool. Sunstone, nice. Not really very useful for us here, because I don't think we're probably going to catch anything that can evolve with a Sunstone, but you never know. Could have a niche use at some point during the game. You never really know. I don't really think there's anything going on in Nimbasa from what I remember, other than in the kind of main areas. Because this is just like one of those stadium bits, and I don't think anyone gives you anything here. Oh, blimey. I wish I could just speed up the game without speeding up the music. I want to listen to the regular music, which is not with the sped up game. You know? Just give me that. Give me the speed up, but not the music. What we want. I don't know. I don't think it'd be possible to do that, but it'd just be cool. Alright, let's dress someone up, shall we? Let's dress up Politoed. Politoed's one of the more humanoid mons we have. I feel like it'd be slightly easier to do. Okay. Let's give him maracas. That looks good. The maracas. We can't give him a cane either, can we, sadly? Give him a belt. No, it doesn't quite fit. Give him a nice little tie. A bow tie, perhaps. Yeah. Let's give him the hat. Why not? Well, look at him go. Look at little Politoed, man. He looks magnificent. He looks absolutely stunning. At least that's what we'll tell ourselves so we can sleep at night. TM echoed voice. Nice. Power is boosted every turn it is used. Nice. Yeah, it gets stronger. I mean, it makes sense. It's called echoed voice. Kind of cool that it has synergy of being able to boost itself. Based upon its name, echoed voice makes sense, right? Quite cool. Oh, we don't want to go out that way. Taking the Panseer to the amusement park. That's nice. Love that. Getting him involved as well. Please be a good item finally over here. That'd be nice. Oh, it's that dropped item. Yeah. There is another dropped, like, regular item on the floor somewhere over here. I just don't remember what it is. I don't actually remember what that's, in relation to that actual item, though. Art scale in the bin. We'll take that. We'll always grab items out of the bin if we can. Always useful. No, there isn't another item. Oh, there is. It's over there. Infinite Fusion's looking a bit different. Well, Bol. If you'd been here earlier, Bol, you'd know that we already finished Pokemon Infinite Fusion 2, because it's only up to the 3rd gym. So, not my problem. Right? And I switched the category over as well. So, there you go. Yeah, Infinite Fusion 2 only has the first 3 gyms out at the minute, so we already finished it today. I didn't realize it was that short.
So we'll have to find something else to do on Thursday. I don't know what, but we'll find something. Did think that, but I assume they'd released a bit more since it first released. Yeah, they seem to release it in chunks. So they've released the first 3 gyms for now, and then they're going to release a part 2 that will have maybe like the next 3 in or something. I don't know. It is still early access, so yeah, it is what it is. I would have known, actually, if I'd read through their Discord, because there is a thing on there that says, like, we've only updated to the 3rd gym so far. But I didn't actually see that. Didn't want to talk to you a 3rd time. Fair. This one going better than the last. To be fair, the last one actually went pretty well. It was like we got to a certain point where things went a little bit wrong, which was kind of just the end of last stream. We got to that, the 4th gym fight, which we're actually going to do in about probably 10 minutes time against Elisa. And that's where we kind of ran into our issues. And we got wiped. So I'm quite intrigued to see how this is going to go. Compared to Black and White 1, it's been pretty smooth sailing so far in this one. But I don't want to get ahead of myself, because we've been here before where we're like, oh, it's not too bad. And then we just get, you know, disaster strikes out of nowhere. So I feel like at the minute we're in a decent place. But of course, there's always room for things to go wrong. So things right now are looking safe enough, though. The team is looking... It's definitely not as strong as the last team we had. I'll show you the rundown on who we have in a sec. But it's definitely not as strong a team. But it's not a bad team by any means. Are you battling me? Oh, paralyze heal. Okay. Drop a save as well, just in case. Oh, there you go. You can see our Pokemon there. That's our current team. Current team, Leavanny. Chlorophyll, increase attack. Pretty good nature, actually, for a Leavanny. Pretty much what we want. We also got Gastrodon with Storm Drain, which is the ability we always want, so we can absorb water-type moves, boost our own special attack, and, you know, just be really annoying. And we've got a defensive nature, so we're even more bulky. Very nice. Swanna. Swanna's kind of a bit of a utility pick on the team at the minute. It's also something that can allow us to use Fly. It's just good. Swanna's pretty good. Not bad. Politoed. Also water absorb. Potential rain setter later on in the game. Has special attack as his main stat, which is good as well. So his bubble beam is going to be stronger. He can put people to sleep with hypnosis. He can use Perish Song, which is a 3-turn cooldown, and then a Pokemon will just faint if they don't switch out. So he's not bad either. Also synergizes really well with both the Swanna and the Gastrodon when the rain is up. Zekrom. The box art legendary from the other game. He was our starter. He's really good. And Garbodor, who's the trash heap, who is pretty solid. He's just kind of here as a bit of a filler spot right now. He's not the most useful on the team, but he's pretty good. Never seen Leavanny in my life. It was brought in this gen, in Generation 5. Evolves from a little Pokemon called Sewaddle, which looks a bit like Weedle, but with a kind of a leaf cape around him. And then evolves up to Leavanny. Leavanny's actually quite good. It's a grass bug type. So quad weak to fire, but it's also pretty useful against a few other types. It's also quad weak to flying. So it does have some big weaknesses. But it's pretty good in a number of ways. It's good against water types. It's good against dark types, psychic types, ground types. It's good. Somewhat it's good against rock as well, so it's able to kind of fight a little bit of its own typing weakness, which is good. I'd say it's pretty solid. Did not evolve today, I learned. Yeah. Yeah, Swaddle evolves into a Pokemon called Swadloon, and then Swadloon evolves to Leavanny with high friendship. Now, because of the way that friendship is done in these randomizer runs, I think all of our Pokemon's friendship might be maxed. Because Leavanny evolved from Swadloon immediately after it evolved to Swaddle. So we leveled it up once and it evolved again. So I assume it's got max friendship, which is cool. Team's looking decent enough, though. Yeah, it's definitely not... I mean, the last one had a few more superstars with Scizor and things like that in. But this one, you can't really sort of, like, look at it and go, oh, it's not that great. It's like, it's solid. It's not incredible, but it's definitely good. Probably... compared to the one that we had in the previous run as well, it's not as strong because we had, you know, the likes of... that's not what I wanted either. I wanted to use Bubble Beam. But we had the likes in that one of things like... Obviously, we had the Reshiram as our starter. We had the Tornadus, which was another legendary, which is strong as a flying type instead of Swanna. We had Grottle, and... we also had a Wartortle, so we could have got Blastoise as well. So we had options. It wasn't that crazy compared to what we had, but, like... you know... It was, this team's probably slightly more well-rounded, maybe, and doesn't rely quite as much on the superstars at the top of the team to do everything, I'd say. That's probably a good thing. Hi, Oreo. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? I'm sure you're feeling very good right now with your great news that you have. I am very happy for your good news as well, by the way. I'm buzzing. Yeah, it's a day off for Oreo today. My head hurts. Why does your head hurt? What happened? What happened? What did you do? Or you just have a headache? Fucking Kangaskhan, man. Get out of there. The trash heap puts you to justice. Just a headache, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Elisa's gonna look a little different in a minute when you see her, when we face her again, so just be ready for that, alright? I hope your headache feels better soon, though. It's never nice to have one of those. So I hope it goes away rather swiftly. Oh, come on, poison. Really? Poison did like 20 damage or something as well. It's crazy. Yeah, we ain't standing on a Moongus. Yeah, fucked. Nah, no way. How's everyone? I'm doing pretty solid at the minute. Things in this run are going pretty well. So I'm fairly happy with that. We were actually going to be playing Infinite Fusion 2 today, which we did, but we finished all that's available right now. Because there's only the first 3 gyms ready. There's Elisa. So we've already done all that. And as a result, we kind of just had to switch over to this midway through. But it's kind of fitting because this is the point. This right here is the battle we got wiped on the other night on Sunday. So we basically just reversed what happened the other day. I think a fun little game we should play is we should just gaslight people and pretend the run never ended the first time and just be like, what do you mean we had a Reshiram? No, we didn't. Just like gaslight people, just lie about the fact it never ended. You're like, you had Reshiram the first time and Blissey. No, we didn't. No, that I don't remember that run. Never did that one. Maybe you dreamt it up. That'd be a fun little game. Yeah, it's going pretty good, I'd say. Going fairly well. Okay, let me check for the level real quick at the gym. 30. Okay. Card pack. Bowl with a crayon. Love it. Getting in there, bowl. That's what we like to see. I'm scared of this fight after last time. Get rid of hidden power. Shall I open a card pack? Go on, let's open a card pack. Slash ain't even good here either. Card pack. That's a good one. I like that piece of art. That's a good piece of artwork right there. Ooh, air slash. I think we'll drop Water Pulse and pick up Air Slash, maybe? Yeah. Roost? Ooh, yeah, drop Feather Dance for Roost. Roost is really nice. That's basically just recover, but for flying type. So we now have the ability to get HP back on Swanna. Which, if you remember when we did Black and White 1 the first time on that failed run with Starmie, was pivotal in a couple of fights for us to be able to win. Starmie recovering HP was massive. I think we might learn Dragons. There you go. I remember Reshiram learning Dragon Breath right before this fight as well. So, one of the worst things we could run into here probably is an electric type. So we kind of hope that doesn't happen. We gotta be a little careful. But we do have counters for it. So electric is one of our biggest weaknesses right now, but I think we'll be okay. Eviolite is useless because we have no one who's not fully evolved. We have no items basically to put on anyone. We have nothing. None of our items that can be held are useful other than berries. So what we're going to do is let's slap a few citrus berries on. Let's get one on Garbodor. Let's get one on Leavanny, and I guess Swanna. Although Swanna can heal itself, so let's get one on Politoed. We never had a Blissey? No, mate, I don't remember a Blissey. Never. Alright, wish me luck, everybody. This is the fight that wiped us before. Can we get revenge on Elisa? The electric-type gym leader. Revenge has come knocking. Let's do this. Gym number 4. Previous point where we fell. Let's do it, everybody. Let's win this fight. Staraptor. Okay. Zekrom would have been a great leader. Problem is, I don't want Zekrom to get beaten up too early, but he'd be really good for dealing with a Staraptor. Just see what happens. Double team. Okay. Swanna might be a good switch in here then with Aerial Ace. Confusion would be nice here as well. Or a one-shot kill from Gastrodon! Oh boy! What a way to start the gym. A one-shot kill from Gastrodon. We got Yanma coming in. Yanma is annoying because I know we've previously been, you know, he double teamed and sped up. Zekrom does have ancient power for that. You know, I'm gonna switch to Zekrom. This is a good. This is where Tyranitar came in last time in the second slot. So Yanma is a lot nicer of a sight, although it could be scary depending on what happens. He went for Detect, so it didn't use a move that's actually useful. We go for the Ancient Power. An Omni Boost would be absolutely monumental right now if we could get one on old Zekrom. I don't think we will, but you never know. No. Pikachu. Is this just going to be a joke of a gym compared to last time where it was like Death Incarnate? Come on. Surely. Zekrom's got a point to prove after we were talking about how it isn't as useful as thingy earlier, isn't it? Hyper Potion, that's fine. Gives us a chance to maybe boost on the Ancient Power again. If we get a boost, this gym's probably over no matter what comes in. Because Zekrom will just get way too strong in its attacks and it just won't be stopped by anything with Thunderbolt or Dragon's Breath. It lived, I'm surprised. Very surprised. Gives us another Ancient Power though. Boost, 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 boost. No, no boost. Drowsy. God, it's bringing in... It's not bringing in a lot of threats so far. Didn't do a lot of damage on the hit there on Drowsy. Go for a Thunderbolt. Kind of surprised Drowsy didn't die there, quite frankly, but there's 3 Pokemon left. This is very much better than it went last time. By absolute miles. It's not even close. This is so much better. Nidoran female. Dude, what's the last Mon gonna be? This is gonna be a joke. There's gonna be some disgusting Pokemon that's gonna come out last. There's no way this is gonna be child's play, dude. I'm gonna be a walk in the park. No way. I don't believe it. What's the last Mon gonna be? Lipud. Maybe it is. Mouse speed, maybe. Yeah. I mean, this is a dark type. It's pure dark. We do have Leavanny if we really need it, but you know, Zekrom's just gonna blow for it, quite frankly. Took the hit worse than Drowsy, and this thing's evolved. I love how that's what we face, and then last time, literally, she had one Tyranitar that was better than all 6 of those combined. That Tyranitar last time just absolutely ran through our whole team and was better than her entire team, that one Pokemon last time. I don't even remember what was on the rest of the team other than the T-Tar and the Hitmontop, but... there you go. There's no way we're going to learn that on anyone. If we can learn Volt Switch on Zekrom, though, that could be useful. I don't think we will, but, you know, if we do. We can. Goodbye, Ancient Power. Actually, is it time for Dragon Rage to finally go? No, it's still good. Ancient Power's going. Volt Switch, dude. That's such a good... Volt Switch is so nice to have. Goated, man. Stunning. You see that? Stunning. That was a pretty stunning, stunning performance from her, though, in the fact that her team was so stunningly bad. I was pretty stunned seeing her bring out her ace Pokemon Lipud compared to last time where we got decimated, but, you know. We did it, though. We got revenge. That seems to happen a lot, though, where we go for the revenge fight and the team is just significantly weaker than it was the first time. It It seems to happen an awful lot where we're like, right, get ready for the big, you know, the big fight, and then it's just an absolute, just wet wipe of a fight. Think that calls for more cards? I agree, that's a good shout. Hello. You over there, slash me. Holographic from Bowl. Ayo. Monstrous pull. Double up the hollows. No, just a regular lab. A holo has been pulled today, though. That is sick. Love it when a holographic gets pulled. Let me just double check what the next cap is as well. 33. Alright, let's be a bit careful here, because Zekrom's already 31, right? No, 30. Speaking of monstrous, a 245 stream streak. That is a pretty monstrous stream streak right there, my dude. I don't know how to respond or what to say, as per usual. That's insane. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it very, very much. That is a hell of a stream streak, and I don't know, quite frankly, how you have all managed to keep them up over the years, but you know what? Fair play to all of you who have. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much, Bowl, for the 245, man. Critical hit, alright. Take it. Round 2 Geezer. Actually, it's probably a 2-on-2, isn't it? This is a doubles fight. Okay, singles good. That means we don't have to use our rival's Hoot Hoot. Oh no, not the fearsome Pidgeot. What are we going to do? I am so terrified of this Pokemon. No, not Twister. Oh no. That's quite useful, actually, getting the confusion as well. Nice. This is all rather nice, isn't it? I'm a bit concerned, though. I feel a little like this is going too casually right now. Because this is what happened the other day. We were like, yeah, we got to the end of stream. One final fight. We'll end it off. It'll be nice. That'll be it. We'll walk into the sunset. And then we lost. Oh, man, we're getting hit with the sad music. Guy has to get stronger because a purloin was stolen from him when he was a little kid. Sad music, man. See, that guy, who in this case is called Nitty, but rival Hugh, is like one of the nice rivals in the game who's just like wants to fight alongside you. And then you get other ones, like when we had rival Bowl in Platinum, who just says he's going to fine you $10 million every 5 seconds for being late. You know? Crazy. HM Fly as well. That's really good. Swanna can now get that. That'd be sweet. Oh, this is that weird hidden area, isn't it? Last time we went in here, there was a Pidgey. Ooh, Marowak. Alright, what we have to decide here is Marowak going to be better than the random Pokemon we find in the grass? Now, we don't know, because we don't know what Pokemon can spawn in the grass. But we have to basically think, is Marowak going to be better than that? And if it is, we take the Marowak. If we don't think it is, we leave the Marowak. What do we reckon? Upgrade. Do we take the chance on the Marowak? Or do we roll the dice? I feel like it's a randomizer. We probably should roll the dice. But Marowak is pretty solid. But then I suppose the other thing is, would Marowak get in this team right now? Not really. I think if Gastrodon got killed, maybe because we need a ground type. But with Gastrodon in the team, there's no reason to use the Marowak. So maybe, I don't know, what do we think? I think we should roll and see what we get. It's tempting. See, it's tempting to go, oh, let's just grab the one we know. But... I'm rolling the dice. I gave you guys a chance to decide if you wanted to, so... Watchog, Marowak would have been the choice. Oh well. Funny enough, we got Watchog in the last run as well. We end up getting a Watchog before. Maybe stop being late. I'm actually someone who, generally, I'm very punctual when it comes to things. Or I try to be, anyway. Yeah. I always try and be on time as much as possible, or early. There was a long time ago, someone said that... someone told me that, like, what was it? Basically, early is on time, and on time is usually late, so... Always best to be somewhere earlier rather than later. Then late, of course, is just you're screwed. Nest ball. Still severely lacking for good items. Need something. Give me something. You for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever you've been doing. And just being part of the stream today. Thanks for being here. Garbodor. And it missed on the way in. That's amazing. And it missed again on the stun spore. Oh, damn. That's unlucky. Very unlucky. But not for me. For once. This has probably been, like, out and out, the luckiest, like, one of these randomizer nuzlocke days for quite some time. Where, like, pretty much most things have gone pretty well. And on top of that, like, we haven't been hit that many times with critical hits. I'll be careful saying that. But our critical hit, like, ratio... He wants to buy something. Oh, they want to buy probably the berries or something. Easy wins for our Livani, which we like to see. Wandered off, missed the vote. You haven't mentioned a few times how you tried to keep on top of the whole punctuality thing, so it makes sense. I try to anyway, yeah. Because like, even with like stream and stuff, I'll always try and be around on time. Like sometimes I can't be because, you know, just the nature of things. And there's every now and again where I'll have a slip up where I'll just forget about something. And I'm like, oh shit. And I realize I'm late. But I'm kind of one of those people who's like particularly hot on like making sure I'm not late. Because most of it is just because it affects other people, you know? If it just affected me, it wouldn't be so much of a big deal. But because it affects other people, I'm more like switched onto it. Or I tried to be. And then at the same time, it's annoying when it goes the other way, when like it's something that's important that someone's late for. That annoys me. Like I ranted about this before, I remember, but when I went to the dentist earlier in the year, like a month ago, 2 months ago, whatever it was, a month and a bit ago, I went there and they were 40 minutes late. Not me, I was there for my appointment time at whatever it was, 10:30 or whatever it was, and I was there, and I didn't get in until like 10 past 11 or longer. It was like 45 minutes they were late by. And they didn't even say, oh, sorry for being late or anything. They said nothing. They just got on with it like nothing happened. It really rubbed me the wrong way. I feel like the least you can do in a circumstance like that is be like, oh, apologies for the wait. You know. Or something. Say something. Don't just say nothing and just be like, all right, let's get on with it. It's like, I'm still here 45 minutes later. Well, probably 30 minutes later than I should be because of you, for fuck's sake. Now have we got to beat Charles? Look at him, he's like blocking the way. You, Charles? Wanted to get the attention of a girl I like, so I mastered a new style of Pokemon battling called Triple Battles. Oh, it's this geezer from fucking Driftvale. What a loser. No one likes Triple Battles, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody likes your type of battles. No woman is going to be impressed with you because you like Triple Battles, alright? They're more likely to look down on you for doing that. Let's win it, though. Let's beat this guy's ass. Now, yeah, that was a piss take. Yeah, I thought so. They obviously didn't think much of it. Yeah, Swanna is not staying in because Rotom is probably going to attack into it. That's an easy switch. And then we Sludge Bomb the Cacnea. That is the strategy for this one. The stratagem. That's better damage than I thought it would do to Rotom. Zekrom to level 31. Nice. Garbodor gets basically nothing. Like, I'm fine with, like, you know, if they're running 5, maybe even 10 minutes behind, fine, these things happen. 45 minutes, or whatever it was, though, it's just like, what are we doing? And then I think it annoyed me more that they didn't say anything, you know? They didn't even just go like, oh, apologies for the wait, you know, we just had a bit of a... Even if it's just like some bullshit that they say, right, where they go, oh, we've been rushed off our feet this morning, blah, blah, something happened, we had... The machine went down, the PCs haven't been working, so we can... Whatever you say, even if it's just a load of rubbish and none of that actually happened, you don't just say nothing. I feel like, you know? Love triple battles, just shit all over the screen, can't see nothing. Yeah, triple battles and rotation battles are universally disliked, I think. I wonder if he managed to impress his lady that he was talking about, or Charles. That's what he was saying, wasn't it? He only learned triple battles to impress a woman. Griffel Drawbridge. We get a encounter here, I think. We'll pick up a bunch of wings while we're here as well. Not the tasty kind of wings. These are just feathers. Some wings would be nice right now, though. Where are the other flying things? Like, where? What did this kid just say? It's also known as a Charizard Bridge. I hope it isn't. He doesn't even know he exists. Probably not, no. Where's the thing? I hear it. I don't see it. What's there? A muscle wing. Encounter. Oh. In Monum. So I'm in the right mind to just knock this thing out. Time to burn down the bridge. Yeah, let's get rid of Charizard Bridge and rename it with something else. Let's call it a good Pokemon like Blastoise Bridge. That's a great name, isn't it? I like it. It's got a great ring to it. Blastoise Bridge. Why don't they just call it the Driftveil Drawbridge like they do, you know? Minen. Oh, the route that we just went on where we got the Marowite is Route 16 where we got Watchog, isn't it? Lost Lawn Forest. Oh, what we were getting there. It's Route 5 as well. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, that's Route 5. Oh, 16's the other side. Okay. We can go back and get another encounter if we want. Let's do that, shall we? Should we go get another encounter? Route 16? We may as well. It's big, red, and pretty boring to look at, so it's a fitting name. Damn, the Charizard disrespect. I love it. That gets me going, man. Love that. Keep talking shit about Charizard. That's what we want in this stream. What should we catch? Anything good. That's what I'm going to say, Shags. We should get ourselves... I think we should get ourselves... if we could choose any Pokemon to add to the team right now. I don't know. What would be good to add? Bisharp? There you go. Bisharp. That's what we want. Oh, there's a guy. It's got to be hidden. A good hidden item is behind a cut tree. An Ultra Ball. I mean, it's good for catching at least. Turn around, you nerd. Oh, he nearly got us, and he got us. I don't want to fight these people really, because the albeit we're almost at Driftveil already, but the closeness of the level cap scares me. What's this? Oh, okay, so we get 2 encounters because this is that Lost Lawn Forest as well. C-Dot. Oh, okay. Well, this is a complete waste of an encounter. The C-Dot's so shit, it's unreal. I mean, he evolves into Nuzleaf, and then we need to get him to Shift Tree. But... even then, he's just not that good. Leavanny's just better. I mean, he becomes a dark grass type. It's an interesting type combination. I can't complain. Now this geezer wants to fight me. For fuck's sake, man. He's got a mag cargo as well. Actually, we can whoop that thing's ass. Politoed, we need you. We might play on for a couple minutes extra just so we can explore this area, because I don't think I've been in here before and I don't know where it leads, and I'm kind of curious. And then we'll go get the catch out on the last route, and then we'll come back, alright? So we'll just quickly, once we get our, well, we've already got our catch, haven't we? Now that we've got our catch, we'll just repel and then just like sprint through here and just see what it's all about. That is providing we don't lose to this fucking Grimo who just spam double teams like an absolute prick. Oh, come on. There we go, Polytoad. We got there in the end, didn't we? An absolute age, though. Water gem. Not really that good. We got a antidote or a full heal? We do. Wheat. Grab the wapels. That's probably a trainer. I'm dodging that. I don't know what this area is. Problem is with some of these, it's like I kind of want to talk to people like that guy who was a Zoroark. That's cool. Because it's like items, but I don't want to run into a bloody trainer, you know? There's probably something else hidden in here because there's that guy up there. There's probably one of those like hidden forest things again. There is, though. I don't know where it is. It'll be like a dark patch between the trees. I ain't seeing it if it's there. Oh, we probably have to go to the waterfall. Alright. Route 16. We needed a catch here as well. Let's see what it's going to be. Break is going to cuck some people, but that's fine. It's going to be Golett. I'm not mad at that. That's actually not bad. It's a ground and ghost type. They are types that we do kind of have some semblance of already. Okay, we're going to afford to take one more hit off Golett's rollout, and I don't really want to, so we'll just Ultra Ball it and be done with it. Alright, route 16 is Golett. So if we do need a ghost type, Golett is not bad. We also have Mismagius that we previously caught, so we do have a couple of ghosts that are options that we can bring in. Or we could have got Poliwhirl. That would have been... Although Poliwhirl is a bit of a meme in the stream, I would have been annoyed if we got Poliwhirl because we already have too many water types, so I'm glad we didn't get him. Because we have Octillery in the box as well. I'm glad we dodged that bullet. Okay, we'll hit the Pokemon Center, we'll go back to the base of the bridge, and then we'll save up for the day and switch screens. Alright, everybody? On this very impromptu Black and White 2 stream that wasn't supposed to be a Black and White 2 stream, but turned out to be quite a successful one. And we're actually about back to where we were before, so... Top stuff. Maybe not the best performance from me today in terms of Pokemon stuff, but you know what? It's been pretty solid, and we haven't made many mistakes, so... Yeah. We haven't really required a lot of luck either, though, which is nice. It's not been like a day where we're going, oh shit, we're getting hit with critical hit after critical hit after critical... You know, it's like we've dodged a lot of crits. We've got a bit of luck here and there with statuses and things. It's been quite nice. There's not been too many situations where my bad luck in the run has screwed us, you know? Which is nice. So, yeah. I just opened something I saw when I opened Steam for a second. A fair day, all in all. Yeah. I'd call it a fair day, yeah. It's been solid. We'll find out in a minute about the all-important YouTube stuff as well, because I'm curious to find out if, like, how it's done. Obviously, it hasn't done as well as the other day. I think we can probably assume that. But I think it's done fairly good still, so I'm intrigued to find out. So we'll give it 30 seconds for the break to be over, so no one misses it, and then we'll reveal the verdict, because I'm kind of curious as to how it's done. Obviously, last time we hit like 107... I think overall it's at like 170 views now. 175 views, something like that. To give you the rundown, basically the more recent ones that had done fairly well were hitting about 50. Right? So it basically was tripling the sort of more recent streams. So if we could get 50 or above, I think we'd be in a good spot. I think we could say that like things are kind of going pretty nicely on the YouTube right now. Welcome back everyone from the break. We're about to end the YouTube stream and reveal the grand verdict of what happened when it came to the things today on that. So be ready for that. It's our little experiment day 1. We're going to keep it going the whole week though. We're going to keep an eye on it and just see what happens, because you never know. Maybe it's just a quiet day and tomorrow it's going to pop off. I don't know. We did change games midway through today, so maybe that was bearing as well. Who knows? We'll see. But first things first though, thank you very much everyone for being here on the YouTube stream. I appreciate it as always. Anyone who's gone into the chat today or vibed for a bit and hung out, I do appreciate it very much. It's been a pretty fun day all in all, and thank you to everyone from here and from the from both streams who've gone over and dropped a like on the stream as well. We're currently at 13. If anyone wants to go over and do a cheeky one last minute, there you go, there's your opportunity. Just dive in, do it, and then you'll be done, all right, if you want to. But thank you for going over, and everyone who did go over and drop a like today. I do appreciate that very much. Here's the verdict. Are you ready? Ooh, okay. Interesting. So, today's stream on YouTube hit exactly 50. Now, that's quite interesting, and I'll run down the numbers in a minute so we can talk about why it's interesting quickly before we wrap up. But we'll do that once the YouTube's ended. We'll just do that on the Twitch. But thank you very much, YouTube folks, that have hanging out. Much appreciated as always. Thanks for being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for being the great YouTube viewers you are. And we're creeping ever closer to 250 subs, so that would be really cool if we could do that by the end of the month. How about that? 6 subs by the end of the month? What do we think, everybody? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? So yeah, we'll try and do that, perhaps. If not, if we don't get it, then oh well, but be cool if we did. But yeah, until then, though, till I next see you, thank you for being here, YouTube people. Appreciate it as always. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some actual Black and White 2 while we're playing this again. So you guys have a good one, and I'll see you very soon. All right, so see you around, YouTube people. You guys have a good one, and I will talk to you soon. Bye-bye. 51 views. There you go.